Helo a chroeso cynnes I Stadium Principality. Hello and a warm welcome once again on this Easter Friday for a jam-packed afternoon of rugby. It is Youth Finals Day here at the stadium. Road to Principality continues and it is the Youth Bowl final. First up contested between Cardiff Quins and Gowerton. Quins Caerdydd fydd yn herio tre gwyr yn rownd derfynol ieuenctid y bowlen. Gadewch ni edrych ar y tîm ma I ddechrau gan gychwyn hefo'r Quins. Let's have a look at the teams. Starting with the Quins. Number 1, Regan Guerin, Taylor Coles. At hooker with Sean Hill at tight head. Second row, Ellis Dawkins, Gabe Williams. And in the back row, Tyler Dean, James Harding, and captain at number 8, Tom Cadman. The halfbacks, number 9, Joe Gill, Tom Payne wearing 10. At centre, Lloyd Lucas and Kobe Tatum, 12 and 13. With Tom Drinkwater Evans and Ryan Watts on the wings. With Gethin Marshall wearing 15 at fullback. Number 16, Louis Lons, Owen Williams, Jake Pucknell, Will Adams, Caden Beer, Noel Waters and Rhys Witchell make up the replacements. Dyna'r eilyddion I Quins Caerdydd. Ac os ydych ni ar dre gwyr, bechgyn ochra Abertawe. If we look at Gowerton's starting lineup, Alan Malpus and Jaden Maybank are the props with James Tucker tucked between at hooker. Second rows, Finn Lewis, Alfie Davis. Ellis Graham and Ivor Lewis, the flank forwards, and James Wells at number 8. The halfback partnership, Ben Hughes, Iwan Pearce-Morgan. Captain John Mann wears 12, and Jack Wilcox outside him at 13. And the speedsters, Dan Dennis on the left wing with Garan Jenkins on the right, with Cameron Bevan sweeping up at fullback. And Ryan Blythe, Connor Green, Josh Anderson, Ollie Lewis, Joseph Jones, Ewan Richards, Noah Carmichael and Jake Davis, the replacements for Gowerton. A dyna chi'r bechgyn fydd yn cynrychioli tre gwyr yn rownd derfynol y bowlen. The Youth Bowl final. Wyn Griffith up in the box once again with Adam Taylor from the WRU. Wyn, if I can start with yourself, you've travelled from west this morning in the rain. It's nice to see Cardiff bathed in sunshine.
It certainly is. Now I've had the time to draw breath and keep the curses to myself. The roof is open at the Principality Stadium. It augurs well. The pitch looks in fine form. It's had a few days to recover, and I'm expecting a good game, a good competitive game between the Cardiff Quins and Gowerton RFC youngsters. They like to throw the ball about, and this is what you want to see, isn't it, in youth rugby?
Adam, for yourself, how's the last week or two been?
Yeah, busy. I think he's putting it lightly. Sorry, busy, yeah, putting it lightly. There's been some fantastic events at the moment, and it's just one of those things building up to today and next week. It's just been excellent spectacles, and long may it continue as well. Yeah,
3 games today, and you mentioned before we came up on air, Cardiff Quins setting a bit of a record this year. They have, yeah. It's a remarkable feat when you think of it. They've had 4 separate teams all participating in our Road to Principality finals, with 2 of their under-16s girls involved last weekend. Their youth today in the ball, and their senior side in the Division 3 final next week. So we've got a couple on 2 and 3, but I don't think that one will be broken for a while anyway. Well, I will add to that, Bala, Godrar, Berwyn did have 4, sorry, that just popped to mind, did have 4 in the girls' schools finals from 12s to 16s.
He'd be paying for the beers if he'd forgotten that stat.
Yeah, my neck of the woods, that's why.
I'll keep my mouth shut next time, I think, anyway, yeah.
Yeah, but the Pinks for the Quins did win the 16s girls' final, so there's some pressure on the boys to replicate that success today. And we can see the bowl shimmering in the sunlight. That's the prize on offer in this final. And the teams are about to walk down this historic tunnel onto the magnificent Principality pitch.
Yep.
The Cardiff Quins coming out to the field in their blue-grey and reddish colour, with Gowerton in their black and white on the right. And the referee today is Danny Blair. He'll be assisted by David Roberts and Gareth Hodgson. So it's Cardiff Quins to start this contest, with Lloyd Lucas wearing 12 with ball in hand. And there's a fine support here.
Yeah, shouts of encouragement echoing around this hallowed stadium, and that'll give the teams encouragement, that's for sure. It's good to see a goodly number with buses coming up from the west, of course, and walk-in supporters from the Cardiff area, I'd have thought.
So the good tight touch finder to start off. So it'll be a nervy start for these teams. Obviously, they've had all morning to think about this game, all week as well. And it's been a long week, I'm sure. Preparations, final minute preparations. First line for the Quins. Good ball, finds Gabe Williams in the middle. A thrusting run by Cadman, the captain. Good ball, front foot ball for the back line to weave some patterns, bringing in Kobe Tatum. And the penalty follows. And it's a decent start for the boys from the capital.
Yeah, good possession straight from the set piece, the line out. And a burst down the middle from the captain, Tom Cadman, set up this position. Yeah, good pass and well taken by the number 8. Nice step off his right foot. Laying the platform, quick ball.
I think he was a bit unlucky there as well, because I think he sort of tripped over his own feet. He looked like he was through then as well.
Yeah, it's good recycling for the Quins, with bodies in the way. It's a penalty. So it's an early tester for Lloyd Lucas. Takes his time. Stadium falls silent. Lucas with a nudge, and it's a decent nudge as well. Sails through the post, and there's plenty of legs in that right boot. I'm sure he'll be testing the upright from the 40, even the halfway line. So an early lead for Cardiff Quins. Quins 3, Gowerton 0.
And if there were any nerves, certainly that kick by Lloyd Lucas would have settled those nerves. Solid start then from the home side to all intents and purposes, and it promises to be a close encounter, in as much that the average points scored by Cardiff Quins in their preliminary rounds is 32 points, Gowerton 24.
Gowerton win the ball back from the restart, so it's the first opportunity for the black and whites to test this Quins defence, and there are numbers out wide. Just need to straighten up and test the space. A nice little prod through, unable to be gathered by Dan Dennis. Again, putting boot to ball. Maybe a high-risk manoeuvre. Well, they're going from deep here, and Quins identifying space out wide. Kobe Tatum brought down, but it's a penalty given away. They can go right as well. Gowerton's defence slightly unnumbered. And there they are, they find the hole, and they're in open field. Taylor Coles. Oh, slightly isolated, turned over.
Well, high-risk rugby from Cardiff Quins. If it wasn't for that turnover, they would have been in, I think, but my goodness, that's enterprise from Cardiff Quins.
Yeah, I think it was Ewan Pearce-Morgan with the turnover, the fly half, who hands the kicking responsibilities to John Mann, the captain. Both 12s the kickers today, and that's a decent nudge into the 22.
I hope Tatton doesn't regret that 2-on-1 that he just absolutely bombed as well, to be fair, because there was space out wide for that Cardiff Quins winger.
There was space, and there was space for Gowerton, in fairness. They chose to kick instead of keeping it in hands. I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest advocate of kicking in the 22. It's sometimes a waste of possession, especially when their numbers out wide. That's a good ball at full stretch. Gowerton set up the rolling maul. It's gone to ground, penalty advantage. Still alive. A second shove for Gowerton. Quins trying to get bodies behind the ball. Twisting, turning. Sean Hill making a nuisance of himself. Oh, they've tapped, they've gone quick. The dummy. Oh, the whistle had gone, he's over. But the whistle had gone. The penalty may be taken behind the back of the referee, Danny Blair. And a clear signal by the ref, number 6. Tyler Dean guilty of sacking that one illegally. Oh, the tight head pop. Maybank. Oh, it's going to forward pass.
Oh.
2 disallowed tries.
My goodness. Let's have a look at that again. Yeah, well worked. Bringing in the prop forward. That pass was forward, so unlucky.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd have stretched over if play would have continued. So defensive scrum for the Quins. Getting Coles and Hill against Malpass, Tucker and Maybank. And it's the Gowerton trio who get a nudge on. There's a penalty advantage. Quins run it from deep again. They're not shy to show some adventure early on in this bowl final. Some good offloading. Quins running out of space. Marshall whips it back inside, intercepted.
We could be in for a cracker today if the way this is going in the opening few minutes. Fair play to Cardiff Quins. They're every opportunity, no matter where they are, they're looking to have a go.
Yeah, you've got to ask at this early stage, can they last the pace? And some of them over-eager, obviously. They want to create an impression. But safety first, especially when you're in your own 22 and in the shadow of your own post as well.
Lucas puts this one into touch, and maybe an opportunity. You've touched upon the subject already, and the road to the Principality for these teams. Both had a bye in round 1. Round 2, Quins beat Nelson by 55 points to 19. Gowerton were pushed by Cobra from North Wales by 17 points to 14. In round 2 saw Quins beat St Clair in a local derby 10-9-12, with Pencoed pushing Gowerton only a single point in that one, 30 points 29 to Gowerton. In the quarterfinals, Hill 14, Quins 31, Gowerton 24, Abercynon 10. And in the semi-final, Quins 15, Abertwsog 5, Gowerton 24, Cwmbran 20. So it seems, Wyn, that Gowerton have been pushed a bit more on their road to get here, and Quins have had it slightly easier in terms of the scoreboard.
Yes, Abertwsog gave them their biggest fright, I think, Cardiff Quins, 15 points to 5. 2 scores in it in the end, but you could see as the semi-finals came upon them that, you know, they're up against tough opposition.
Yeah, big handoff there by John Mann. Platform for James Wells to have a look, and a trundle forward. Starting to lose players, Gowerton, in the pod system. But it is recycled. Little chip forward off the left boot by Piers Morgan. Overcooked. And well marshalled by Marshall.
Yeah, the intent was there, wasn't it? He was looking for the winger out wide, and that's Dan Dennis on the left and Garan Jenkins on the right. Good strength being shown by the Gowerton midfield, John Mann, the captain, Jack Wilcox.
Oh, juggled, fumbled, unfortunately, by Jack Wilcox. A full stretch, just couldn't bring that one into his basket. And Jack is current member of the Ospreys under-16 side, and was captain of the Swansea schoolboy team that won the Dewar Shield in 2023, beating Pontypridd by 24 points to 22 in a thrilling final. And apparently, I'm going to put apparently here, Wyn, Jack's hobbies include knitting and a love of bingo.
Well, look at this now. You know, we're looking for a Player of the Match award, the Go.Compare award. There should be an award for the person that wrote the pen picks for Gowerton. He deserves the Pulitzer Prize for creative writing. But if it's true what he says, well, you know, all credit to the boys for enjoying the odd ballet and cryptocurrency trading and study of the Ottoman Empire, as well as other esoteric pastimes.
So after that early score by Cardiff Quins, Gowerton really settling into this one. John Mann here, the captain, in the middle of everything in the black and white. Just overcooks that one, goes for the corner. Pumped downfield. And when it could have been a line-up for Gowerton, well inside the Quins 22, they find themselves back with a line out on the halfway line.
That was a great kick, wasn't it? The angle was tight, but he picked his spot and gave it one almighty thump, taking play up to halfway.
He looks a very classy player, Lloyd Lucas, to be fair. He's got a very, very good boot on him. He made a couple of little half breaks as well, so I think he's going to have an enjoyable afternoon.
Is that one straight? No.
Yeah,
unfortunately not.
We had a perfect sight of that, didn't we? We're in the stand here in the commentary position, right on the halfway line. Best seat in the house.
Well, technically, we don't have a seat. We're standing here.
Yeah, gone are the days when the old stadium, when the monitors were set into the desk so you could see above them. But I suppose this is progress, is it? Big screens on the desk and we have to stand. Especially at my age. But it's good to be here.
Yeah, Cadman with a pick. Scrum under a bit of pressure. Goes against the wheel, but the ball is there for Drinkwater Evans. Sorry, for Payne to look up and plop one down the field.
That was well taken because you could see the ball in the air. It was swirling, spinning. Very difficult ball to take.
Yeah, it's that spiral kick, isn't it? The up and under with the torpedo kick. It's swirling in the air, so difficult to measure where it's going to land. And Gowerton steal the line out. The Cardiff Quins set piece under a bit of bother early doors. Dennis. Round the corner. Gowerton. John Mann, he's been impressive. Both 12s stamping early authority on the game. Ellis Graham wearing 6. Using the big tight head. Jaden Maybank 3 does well.
He's got his hands on the ball a few times, Maybank. He's been impressive in these early stages as well.
Yeah, unfortunately isolated.
Yeah, good work on the ground there by number 22 for Cardiff Quins.
Yeah, that's a good kick downfield. Yeah, 2 tacklers on Maybank. Gets the offload. And good steal on the floor. The shortened line for Quins. They go to a 5-man. Gabe Williams in the middle wins it. Delays the pass, puts Joe Gill in a world of trouble. But it is penalty advantage. Was it an offside or was it a high tackle? Noel Walters winning 22 on the field. Some deep passing. Please be careful not to be caught behind the gain line, and Kobe Tatum does well. Penalty advantage still being played by the referee. James Harding. A little bit flat and stagnant, but there is space. They've found a couple of holes. The dummy is gone. Payne. After a few phases, Gowerton's defence does lose its shape. Ellis Dawkins is the Quins 4. Cadman, the captain, he's a powerful runner, isn't he?
Yeah, Quins, despite a number of phases, couldn't quite cross the gain line. Good defensive work from Gowerton. This was the penalty.
Yeah, they maybe just shot up too early, Adam. Offside.
I think so, yeah, a little over-eagerness there. It was a good call from the referee.
Oh, that's a beauty by Lloyd Lucas, using the outside of his right boot to curl it into touch, and he takes his team within 5 metres. So Quins, Taylor Coles. Once again, it's a shortened line with Cadman in the 9 position. Could this be a rolling maul? Yes, Cadman with the ball at 8. Coles in there as well. Seems inevitable. It is. Coles, a hooker, scores the opening try of the game. And maybe slightly against the runner play, the Quins extend their lead.
But outside half, Tom Payne can take Lloyd Lucas rather can take some credit for that well-placed kick right down in the corner. A disciplined maul from the Quins, and brings a try for Taylor Coles.
Yeah, it was absolutely textbook from a Cardiff Quins pack there. They couldn't have performed that any better. That was very well worked.
Yeah, it's difficult to stop a rolling maul from such a distance when it's well formed. And Lloyd Lucas, his second attempt at the posts. Nailed the first, and he nails the second. And the Quins are well in the lead now, 10 points to 0 against Gowerton in the Youth Bowl final.
Gathered in by Cadman, the captain. And like every good hooker, Taylor Coles was there to dot it down. Also about the standard of kicking, Owain. In recent times, we've commented on the fact, well, players need to concentrate on that aspect of play, and that's certainly an aspect I've noticed that's improved over the last 2 years on the road to the Principality.
Oh, it's knocked forward a second time. Gowerton have restarted and regained possession on the far side. Taken quickly by Gill, trying to up the tempo. Pushes off Graham Jenkins. Again, there's quick ball for Quins. There was a channel, a 13 channel, that didn't have many defenders in it. Again, back to the kick, that spiralling torpedo kick. Dips down, it's touched, and it's out. I was about to judge the Quins for taking a quick tap and then kicking it, but it's worked out well.
Yeah, it was a wicked ball to gather, wasn't it, again, from Lloyd Lucas, the Cardiff Quins centre. But they were looking to take it up through the forwards, and albeit but for the tackling of Jaden Maybank, known as the wrecking ball down in Gowerton, the tight head prop. Something might have accrued from the forward effort, but as it is, ball went forward, scrum time.
Quins have elected to go for the scrum. Turns again. But Quins released the back line. Lucas. It's popped out wide towards the right wing, Ryan Watts. Unfortunately, it goes forward. But it does seem that Gowerton have a slight nudge, especially on that loose side with Alan Malpass in the scrum.
Yeah, definitely. That's not the first time that they've had a little bit of a nudge there, and I think they could get some joy from that if they carry on with this loose ball that seems to be appearing left, right and centre from both teams at the moment.
Well, if Aled Malpass hobbies do include oil painting. Well, he painted a pretty picture for you there, Owen. I think it's going to be that sort of days now.
Yeah, I sense it is. But one thing is good to see from the notes we've had from Gowerton, which are very detailed, as we've mentioned. But a lot of these players have been part of the team since they're 6 years old. So they've come up through the age grades together. They're going to be a well-oiled machine. They're going to know each other's games inside and out.
And there is the rub. There is the question. Where do they go from here? Because there seems to be a gap, doesn't there? You know, before they progress. And do we lose them? What does happen to them? I'm sure I haven't read the WRU report, but I'm sure that has been addressed.
Adam, over to you.
Oh, what a pass that was.
That's an ambulance.
The hospital pass, if I've ever seen one.
I can hear the ambulance.
I better read that report as well, I think, as well. But no, to be honest, I think this year, with the change in the recent under-18 changes in age banding for youth rugby, numbers in senior rugby are higher than ever at the moment. Second teams, there are more second teams participating, so there is a benefit. So the proof is in the pudding at the moment that it is actually working and things are going well.
Lloyd Lucas, he's been on point with his kicking, and again he has a cannon of a boot with a satellite signal, and Lloyd Lucas extends the Cardiff Quins lead 13 points to 0.
With the angle, that was almost 40 metres, wasn't it? But he does strike the ball well, and each time the ball does make contact with the boot, you can hear the thump echoing around this Principality Stadium. Very impressed with the Quins outside centre. It
looks effortless for him as well at the moment as well, to be fair. He's having an excellent game.
Yeah, there's a sign of a quality player in whatever aspect. When it looks easy, it shows how good they are, doesn't it? Be it running, be it passing. Now the Gowerton need to react. Oh, there's a high tackle in there. It could be more than a penalty as well.
Well, supporters are up on their feet in the stand on the far side, protesting to the referee that it should be sanctioned.
Well, that's David Roberts from Caernarfon on the far side. Yes, a word with the captains, Cadman of the Quins and John Mann. And it is a yellow card to number 11, Tom Drinkwater Evans. So the Quins, although they have the lead, are down to 14 for the next 10 minutes. We're 20 plus minutes into this Principality Youth Bowl final. Gowerton need the next score, you feel, just to give them something to cheer about. They win the possession, sloppy possession. It's knocked on in the line by the Quins, so they come back for the original fence to scrum.
A good contest at the line-out from the Cardiff Quins. Gowerton need points on the board, and they need to take advantage of the extra man.
Gabe Williams for Cardiff Quins looks a very skilled line-out operator so far. A lot's gone through him, and not much has gone wrong.
Man combining with Wilcox, aims the kick. It's a penetrating kick. It's a beautiful kick. Finding the space.
Wynne just mentioned it previously, but the standard of kicking, especially in this game, has been excellent. It was a very delicate little chip that was very good for Gowerton.
Make it take advantage of the lack of a third player in the back three to cover the backfield.
But you've got two 12s, haven't you? The creative 12s outside the outside halves. And some interesting ploys, I'm sure, we're going to see for the rest of this match. Try scorer, Taylor Coles. Some tall timber, as they say, in that Quins lineup. That's the tallest of them, Gabe Williams.
It's a well-oiled line, functioning well, using Cadman as a carrier again off the tail of that line out. And it's a good exit strategy. That sends the Quins up towards their own 10.
Yeah, well taken kick under pressure by Tom Payne. The space and time created for him by his captain, Tom Cadman. Forwards piling in, staying on their feet.
Yeah, just attacking that hinge, aren't they? On the line out from the back or the tail of that Gowerton line, defensive line, and Iwan Pierce-Morgan at 10.
Tom Cadman looks a very big boy as well, so Pierce-Morgan, I don't think he's going to want to see him coming down his channel too much more.
Again, a pot of two jumpers going up for Quins, putting pressure on that Gowerton line out. It has been recycled and won by the Black and Whites, and that's a good delayed pass, bringing in Wilcox. Wilcox in open field, only has the full back Marshall to beat. He offloads, one more pass maybe, the line beckoning, and it is a score.
Brilliant execution from Gowerton. Started by John Mann, and Wilcox knew exactly what his task was. Look at this. The captain just opening the door, and straight through went Jack Wilcox. And when he needed support, who was there? In the outside half. Brilliant, excellent. Iwan Pierce-Morgan, 3 standout players.
And they needed that score, didn't they?
They did indeed. Cardiff Quins were starting to get a little bit comfortable, but it makes it more of a better game now, I think, and it's game on.
And they obviously scored as well. Whilst being down to 14 men. Well, Cardiff are down to 14 men, making that man advantage work for Gowerton. So it's a conversion to come by John Mann. John Mann converts and takes the score to Cardiff Quins 13, Gowerton 7.
It's worth looking at that score again. The gap in midfield, and spotted by Wilcox that Gabe Williams, the tall second row forward, was standing in midfield and took him on and beat him on the outside.
That was outstanding from Mann. Absolutely timed it to perfection there, right up to the line, and it was like a knife through butter then for the centre for Wilcox.
Boxed away infield. Play goes on. Cadman. Oh, that's a big hit on number 8. Has the flow of this contest changed?
Great tackle there from James Tucker, the hooker. Look at this. Textbook stuff.
Gets low, doesn't he? Gets beneath Tom Cadman and sends the number 8 backwards.
We've seen teams earlier in the competition take an early lead out to 2 scores, perhaps 3 scores, only for the opposing team to come back at them. So, you know, it's a close match, and it augurs that it's going to be a close match to the final whistle. Yeah, that was a miss kick from Tom Payne. Went up and down almost in the same spot. Coles.
Maybe should have been a penalty for Gowerton within the 10. You could argue. The Quins come again. Big carry by Dawkins. Using the back row. Tyler Dean smashed by Maybank.
Run into a brick wall in the form of Jaden Maybank. Well, we were told that he's developing into a very strong squad member since joining the team, Jaden Maybank, and he's certainly proving his worth here.
He's been very impressive so far. He's got his hands on the ball a lot. Big, destructive ball carrier. Some big hits as well. He's having a great game.
According to the notes, he enjoys his crown green bowls and skydiving. I'll leave that one there.
There must be a hell of a parachute for him, I think, for those anyway.
Well, that's the opening try of the day. It was Taylor Coles crossing for Cardiff Quins, and the boot of Lloyd Lucas adding the other points. And Gowerton replied. Their first points coming to this score by the fly half, Iwan Pearce-Morgan.
Could have gone all wrong, couldn't it? You know, as Wilcox took the ball up right to the Cardiff Quins defence, but he had the presence of mind to turn and look for support and got it from his outside half, Pearce-Morgan.
Yeah, Cadman, the captain, receiving some treatment. May have come from that big tackle on him a few minutes ago.
Yeah, took the wind out of his sails and may have fallen awkwardly in that all-encompassing tackle from Jaden Maybank.
Quins are back up to the complement of 15, the full complement. So here come Gowerton. Again, it's a kick through down the left-hand side. It's well measured, perfectly measured. Gill almost forced to play it, but again, finding territory with that low kick along the ground. And it's gone to Gowerton as well. The line out to 50-22, was it?
Certainly wasn't. Gill, well, I suppose you could say he had the presence of mind to let it roll, but then he hadn't realised probably that the ball was launched from inside the Gowerton half. So many things to think about in this game these days.
Yeah, disappointing. Tucker misfiring his darts. Not straight, so it's an opportunity missed for Gowerton. But he won't mind a stab in this scrum. He may have had a slight advantage early doors in the scrums, especially this near side with Alan Malpass going head-to-head with Sean Hill. And we have a change. Noel Walters winning 22. Now on that tight head side for Cardiff Quins. Solid scrum. Cadman unable to control effectively at the base, does well to shrug off a tackle or two, battling away. James Wells, like Gowerton 8 tries to steal the ball. Hoofed away and into touch.
Quins did well to recover, didn't they? The ball shooting out. Cadman had to steady the ship, and putting pressure on was Ben Hughes. And number 6 there, Ellis Graham, well, he suddenly punches above his weight, doesn't he?
A decent kick by Tom Payne. Gethin Marshall, 15 for Quins. Stepped off the park with number 19, Will Adams, coming on. An overthrow. Quins recover the ball at the back. I think maybe a high tackle in there. Play goes on. Advantage. Space. Lucas feeds Tatum. Whistle's gone. They'll come back for the penalty.
Yeah, Quins had the numbers there as Gowerton were defending a little narrow. So had the pass come in, then something surely would have developed for the Quins.
I think he's done that a few times, Tatum. He's got in some nice positions, but he's probably just kept onto the ball a little bit too long rather than use it for the space outside of him.
Cadman, the captain, is still trying to shake off that leg injury. If he can hold out until half-time, then he'll have a few minutes to recover.
Yeah, they won't want to lose the captain. in the opening 35.
Yeah, he provides stability, doesn't he, and leads by example.
Yeah, 3 minutes remaining in this opening half of the Youth Bowl final between Cardiff Quins and Gowerton. Quins 13, Gowerton 7. Coles the try scorer. Again, the line out functions perfectly. The rolling ball wins further meters. It splits with Coles into the 5-metre line, dragged down. Get in with the carry. We haven't seen too much of him in the loose. Graham tries to steal it, but it's still there for Gabe Williams. And if one person deserves a try, it is the second rower. Uses his long timber to stretch over.
Picked it up from the 22 to stretch over, I think. There, he's such a big boy, isn't he? That was well worked. Good patience by the Quins, and they got their just rewards.
Yeah, that line out, that shortened line out is functioning well for them, and this time Gowerton, well, didn't contest the line out, knowing that the drive was coming through. Cole's efficient as ever at the back of that rolling maul. Gill had a quick look, Cadman was in there, but on the narrow side, it was Coles again looking for his second try, and the advantage came, and Gabe Williams stretched for the try line. Good work. Second try from a line out.
Hi, Molly, so on here. Lloyd Lucas. Any chance we can check, is Gabe Williams related to Teddy Williams? It somehow struck me now. For Quins. Oh, that's perfect record by Lloyd Lucas. Drifts by the left hand upright. It was a kick we expected him to get.
And a kick he was expecting to get as well, I think, because he is a confident kicker. As you look again at the efforts of Gabe Williams.
Yeah, and it's a much needed score, even though Quins are ahead. Gowerton have been pressing in this first half to get back on an even keel. And Taylor Coles, no nonsense, once again to the shed.
Well, if this is the standard of the bowl final, bearing in mind when we've got the plate final and the cup final itself to come, we're in for a good afternoon.
Yeah, the road to Principality never fails to disappoint. And it is a half-time score in the bowl final. Cardiff Quins 18 points to 7 to the good against Gowerton. Quins Caerdydd ar y blaen ar y hanner ar osgorio. 2 gais yn y cyfnod cyntaf 'na. Diolch I Taylor Coles a Gabe Williams. Iwan Piers Morgan efo'r cais I dre gwyr. Quins Caerdydd 18, tre gwyr 7. Second half underway in this bowl final, knocked on by Quins. Quins 18, Gowerton 7. So it's, again, a restart not dealt with by Quins. They're not perfect in every aspect of play. And one aspect they'll need to improve on is that restart.
We'll have a closer look at Jaden Maybank here on the tight head for Gowerton.
Cheers, thank you. Gowerton on the attack. The kick through again, probing, and finds the 22. Jake Davis with the kick through with 22 on his back. Good little touch finder, sending Quins deep into their own defensive 22. And the kick under pressure, dragged into touch. So decent start for Gowerton.
Yeah, shrug of the shoulders there from Tom Payne towards his forwards. Hey, come on, guys, give me a bit more time, a bit more space. The pressure's still on the Cardiff Quins try line. Can Gowerton emulate the efforts of the Quins in the first half? Let's see what they can do with a driving lineup, perhaps. Man, the captain is in there in the middle of the
stolen at the front by Ellis Dawkins. Now the Quins have the reading of that Gowerton line out. Under pressure, sends a kick back downfield, out on the full. And that's a good reply for Cardiff Quins. Yeah, so John Mann has moved up into the second row by the looks of it, unless he takes a defensive position at 12.
Yeah, he was in the line out at middle of the line jumper, but he's back in the ranks now in the back line.
He'll be on the tight in a minute. He's been everywhere so far today. He's been excellent, so I'm not surprised to see him everywhere.
Yeah, he's a Swiss knife of a player.
So free kick for an early lift. There was a lift in there, but seems to be the signal by the referee. So Cadman with the tap feeds his fellow back row partner Dean. Quins flooding to the right hand side. Cadman gets his second touch. Malpass tries to counter-attack illegally, swims up the side. And with Lloyd Lucas kicking almost everything, should be an easy shot at goal.
Yeah, brave to run from almost halfway, but it worked out eventually for them. Carried in by the loose head for the Quins, but unfortunately for his opposite number. He's pinged by the referee, and a chance for Lucas to add to his 8 points of the first half. Well, that was still climbing when it went over the crossbar from some 35 metres. Great kick again from the Quins centre.
Yeah, so it's Quins 21, Gowerton 10. Score graphic is wrong.
and an Ayatollah to boot as well. So nice to see from a Cardiff boy.
who are playing later on.
Sunderland today, big game for the city.
Again, it's a huge kick by Lucas, spiralling, well taken by Bevan.
Yeah, it was a difficult kick to take with the sun in his eyes as well.
Oh, is it a high tackle in there? The referee says he's got in the way. Players are pumped up.
The Gowerton players are known as the starch. There's a bit of starch in the response from the fullback there, wasn't there? Cameron Bevan.
Yeah, the referee, I think, gets it away and doesn't see the high tackle that follows. After a bit of a word by Danny Blair, play set to continue. Following a substitution, that is, for the Quins. Tyler Dean is replaced by Louis Irons. Irons stepping into the number 8 position.
Can we check again about number 5, Gabe Williams-Quinn? Says in the notes that he is the brother of Teddy Williams and former Wales international.
Penalty goes the way of Cardiff Quins. And they're really turning the pressure on this Gowerton side. Gowerton with the early dominance. I say dominance, the superiority maybe in the scrum, and that's quickly changed.
Is he going to take this kick from inside the Gowerton half? Well, this is going to be some kick.
Yeah, it has been checked once, but our notes that we've been handed says that he is, so I don't want to say something because of confusion.
Lucas, 45-metre kick. Pushes it wide, but is well within his distance.
So Gowerton know that they can't transgress in their own half, because when this guy's got his laces tied tightly, he's a dangerous kicker, and make no mistake.
He had a few more metres in that as well, so fair play to him. He had the distance, just didn't have the accuracy.
Here he is again. Well, decides to run. He's got a bit of pace about him as well. Irons carries to the 10-metre line. Good flat pass. Cadman still on the field. Nabrates lifts the kick. Maybe carrying is his forte. Or taken quickly. Under pressure, Gowerton. High risk rugby. Man makes it work.
The confidence of folly of youth. Gowerton have got away with it.
Very well done from John Mann there. Under pressure, took his time. Lovely pass to release his teammate.
Yeah, I'm hoping by the end of the competition we'll have a montage of mullets. And John Mann, maybe known as Mullet Man.
Yeah, he's certainly in the running. Bear in mind, we're looking for the player of the match. The Go.Compare sponsored award. One or two players have put their hands up so far, and this is one of them.
Yeah, looping pass. Lucas, no nonsense, lifts up a high bomb of a ball. back for an early tackle by the looks of it towards that line out. Frustrating for Gowerton. Yeah, late tackle on the scrum half, maybe on Joe Gill.
It's another well-placed kick. I wonder, could it be another rolling maul? Cadman still looking to shake that injury off. He's suffering the tackle from Maybank in the late in the first half. Number 8 for Quins.
That's a good maul by the Quins. 5 metres short now, halfway there. Lloyd Lucas providing some extra weight, creeping ever closer. The whole team seemingly in there, they're over the line, but can they ground it? No. I think it's Louis Irons who had the ball in his hands, but on his back.
So often this week and last week we've seen the defensive team, they're well drilled in that aspect of play, aren't they? To hold the ball carrier up over the try line. Well executed again by Gowerton, because the Cardiff Quins look to be on for their 3rd try from a line out there.
Yeah, poor mistake from the restart by Quins. It's going to be a Gowerton scrum. Number 16 for Gowerton, coming on, Ryan Blythe. Replacing Aled Malpas.
Cardiff Quins seem to have had the edge in the scrum of the last few set pieces we've seen, whereas Gowerton were pretty on top first of all, so it'll be interesting to see how this one goes.
The change maybe making a difference. Gowerton looks to run from deep, prodded downfield, well gathered on the full by Will Adams. There's an injury there. Cameron Bevan with a knock to the crown of his head. Yeah, a bit of a bang.
It may well have been on the tackle on Will Adams.
A change for Cardiff Quins about to be made. Ryan Watts is about to be changed by Rhys Witchell. And the balance of play win, Cardiff Quins deserving the lead.
Yes, I think so. Allied to the kicking, of course, of Lloyd Lucas. It's 2 tries to 1. But the Quins look comfortable with ball in hand, don't they? And the Gowerton have to work that a little bit harder for possession.
And we'll have to discuss the Player of the Match award, supported by Go.Compare. Who do we have on our shortlists at the moment? Adam, if we can start with yourself.
There's a number of players, I think. The 212s, for me personally at the moment, I think have been the standout players. As a member of the front row union, I'll have to give Jaden Maybank some credit as well, because he's been very impressive too.
For yourself, Wyn?
Yes, looking at the Cardiff Quins, they've been led by Tom Cadman, and he sets the example, gets the Quins on the front foot. Taylor Coles, wherever Cadman goes, Coles follows. And, you know, you've got to consider Lloyd Lucas, obviously, with those kicks, and well-positioned kicks. And he's a creative centre outside Tom Payne, brings the pressure off the outside half.
I'll chuck Gabe Williams into the discussion as well for his line-out work and obviously try as well.
Yeah, well, he is the brother of Teddy Williams, being capped for Cardiff and Wales, but Gabe says he's the younger, more skillful member of the Williams household. He would, wouldn't he?
Now Gowerton looking to reply up towards the 10-metre line. Mann, the captain, not held. He was held. Penalty given, frustrated. You can hear the crowd now.
Yeah, more tellingly though, the players themselves are frustrated. You saw Ewan Pearce-Morgan throw his hands up in exasperation at that decision from the referee.
And for Gowerton, they know they'll be punished from every penalty with the kicking standard of Lloyd Lucas. Sends them deep into the Gowerton half. Yeah, and a fair call by the referee. John Mann maybe knowing he has to try and inspire his team. Trying to ride a bit of luck as well. Change about to be made. Gareth Hodgson, the assistant referee, on that far side with the signal. It's number 14, Ryan Watts, that does depart. With this Witchell, as I previously mentioned, coming on. And look at the depth of this Cardiff Quins backline, all the way into their own half. But they go to the rolling maul, they tuck it up the jumper. Again, they are winning metre after metre. Gone down illegally. Time to recycle for the backline. Lucas with a lovely delayed pass and offload. Looking back for the penalty.
There's no look pass there from Lloyd Lucas.
He does look like a classy player, doesn't he? Fair play to him. And he's got the ball in hand again. Slots it into the corner. And from the performance of the two previous rolling mauls, you can't see nothing much else happening here.
It's a very good weapon for this Cardiff Quins side. They've made some serious yards throughout the game so far with these attacking lineouts, and they couldn't be in a better position than they are at the moment.
Williams with the leap and the take. Provides the platform. It's sacked again. Could the referee be having a word with the captain about number of penalties on the angle? Tatham, can he stretch? Ball's lost.
Great tactic there. Lloyd Lucas coming in at scrum half, knowing that his scrum half, Joe Gill, had the best pass of all. Look at this pass. Straight into midfield, straight into the breadbasket of Tatham.
I'm sure the referee will be considering yellow cards here if there's another infringement. That's a maul. Oh, they're going to go for a tap penalty. Sean Hill. He's over. It's a score for Cardiff Quins. A third try. Maybe enough to secure this Youth Bowl final. Simple. One route rugby.
Yeah, good work by Sean Hill. He spotted an outside half. A lithe, very little outside half, and I'll have him for breakfast. Good weight from Sean Hill, and well taken try. Sometimes, you know, they don't come off, but when they do.
I did think that might have been the wrong option there, considering how strong the lineup has been, but he's a very big boy, that Sean Hill, so he would have taken some stopping, and it was a good finish on the big lad.
Owen Williams is on for Cardiff Quins as Lloyd Lucas prepares for the conversion. Again, successful with his kicking.
Yeah, simple but effective.
Doesn't matter how much you try and move the ball and try and create space and find space, it is a contact sport, and more often than not, the big men win those collisions. Owen Williams, the winning 17 is on for Ellis Dawkins.
Yeah, I like the note about Owen Williams here. His grandfather, Steve Williams, the well-known retired head of rugby at Whitchurch High School. We all know him, but this is the comment I like. Luckily, Owen follows in his father's footsteps and knows how to smile. Sorry, Steve. But he's probably in the grandstand anyway. Very supportive of his grandson, I'm sure.
He'd probably be coming over to have a word now, Owen, as well, after that, knowing Steve, yeah.
A quiet word in your shell, like.
Oh, it's intercepted. Louis Irons with a telegraph pass, tipped onwards towards Jenkins. Jenkins on the outside. Needs some support. Doesn't get it. Oh, penalty's reversed. Taken quickly by Ivor Lewis. Mann. Again. Sean Hill with the jackal. Gowerton need to score next. They need to try to close the gap on the scoreboard. Quins doing their best to hold out the black and whites. Good tackle, good steal. Payne presenting the ball backward, and Lucas, only one place this is going. Downfield. Jake Davis. Oh, dumped down by Taylor Coles. It's getting fiery out there. Man with a wall of Quins shirts in his face, and that's a well-measured kick downfield, chipped to perfection.
Some solid tackling going in on both sides. And Mann, well, appearing amongst the forwards and then putting that delicate kick in behind the Quins defence. And you want to see the Gowerton outside backs have a chance to run at the Quins. They haven't had too many opportunities other than that which brought a try for Piers Morgan.
Ball, a clumsy, sloppy pass. Irons does well to control it with his boot. Gowerton sensing an opportunity. Quins trying to find touch, a sliced in field. Garran Jenkins. Bevan. Dummies. Finds some space. He's in to the 22. Well tackled. And it's another penalty with hands on the floor. Quins need to be careful with repeated infringement. Mann, lovely offload for Lewis, 5 metres, looking for help. Mann for the 3rd time involved. It's a captain's performance.
He's been excellent for Gowerton today. He has literally been absolutely everywhere.
Irons trying to steal the ball, told to leave it. Maybank. Long ball, 2-on-1, one more pass. It's not given. He weaves, he bobs, he scores, albeit for a high tackle. And it could be a yellow card to
Definitely,
follow.
Yeah, going to be a yellow card. The warning has been given.
He had to finish that because he had a 2-on-1 and he stepped back inside, so I think he'll be grateful for that try.
Yeah, second try for Piers Morgan.
Yeah, you wouldn't be a popular young man if he'd failed to score that one, because he had an extra man outside. But all Gowerton needed was a sniff for the try line, and he works hard for a vital score.
And it's a yellow card for Quins, number 16, Louis Irons as well. So for the second time, the Cardiff side down to 14. And Gowerton close the gap. The deficit is 14. Quins 28, Gowerton 14. And yeah, is it going to be a penalty restart? Maybe not. The penalty in the act of scoring, maybe not after the try. Man was asking the question, I'm sure. Ooh, was it a well-timed tackle or a poorly timed one? It seems the latter. And tempers are threatening to boil over. David Roberts, the AR on this near side, coming in to have a word. Yeah, it was in the air.
That was another excellent kick from Lucas, that restart. Perfectly timed. It was brilliant.
Yeah, Quins down to 14. It happened during the conversion.
Kick downfield, finds acres of space.
Yeah, perhaps not the best option.
Not when you have Lucas, who can kick off both feet. That one off his left peg. Gowerton having to run, having to attack. 14 points down. Finding the edges. Oh, a toe in touch. Yeah, again, tempers. You need to keep a lid before things boil over.
Yeah, there may well have been words. Well, the captain's getting to know each other very well because the referee has called them together, I don't know how many times.
The change for Quins. Number 11 leaving the field, Tom Drinkwater Evans. And the replacement is running onto the field as the ball is coming towards his left wing. And there he is with 22's back. He gets the ball as he reaches his position. Hacked down the field. Bevan on the turn. He's got to deal with this one. Does well on the bounce. Bit of space ahead of him. Heads up. Back inside. Good play. Wilcox receives the man handball. They've lost their shape, Gowerton. Pierce Morgan without an option but to kick. Lucas again showing his talents. Finds some space. Two men outside, the pass should have gone. And he loses it on the floor. Maybe the first header we've seen by Lloyd Lucas.
I think it was Owen, because that was a lovely break, but he needed to give that ball then.
Penalty advantage for Gowerton. Trying to probe the right-hand side. Again, the full-back nearly finds Wilcox.
Oh, that's a shame. I like the, what do I say, cockiness perhaps of the Gowerton full-back. And you need a little bit of that, don't you? Again, they're known as a starch, aren't they? And there's a bit of a starch in this full-back. I like it.
There's a few times Cameron Bevan's seen animated throughout the game today. He's definitely got a bit about him.
But effortless, just nonchalant going past the Quins player there.
Does he remind you of Liam Williams a little bit?
Yes, it does actually, now that you mention it. Socks down, shirt out.
Scrum to the Quins inside the Gowerton half. 14 men of the Quins with 9 minutes remaining in this Road to Principality Youth Bowl final.
Gowerton need to score soon if they are to make a fist of it towards the end of this match. Good shove from the West Walians.
Payne delays the pass. Tatum gets out of the tackle, the first and the second. Dragged down, thrown down. Penalty advantage. And considering Lucas, he may take a minute or so off the clock and go for the sticks. There's some poor tackling. Hands in there, not getting low, not getting the shoulder in. He does go for posts.
Yeah, Gowerton a little unlucky there, but the referee was much closer than I was to the breakdown. Gowerton seemed to have had the advantage of the turnover. Yeah, on the knee. They're playing the ball on the ground.
It's a lovely strike again.
Wow.
A beauty of a kick by Lloyd Lucas. And extends the Quins lead to 3 scores. Quins 31, Gowerton 14.
Yeah, 16 points now then for the Cardiff Quins centre, Lloyd Lucas.
We've got less than 5 minutes remaining in this bowl final. As we see the Quins regain possession, a rare regain from a restart for the Cardiff boys. Payne sends that one downfield, doesn't aim for touch, keeps it alive. Gowerton on the counter-attack again. Cameron Bevan.
That's a lovely stepper.
Ball's there, plenty of space, good read. Mann tries to delete the outside backs. I think Ellis Graham, the flank forward who's there on the wing. And the refereeing party have their hands full on that far side, and as they stop a fight, the game continues. Oh, it's deflected, bounced kindly back into the hands of Wilcox. Jenkins into the 22, loses it, ping-balling about the place.
Well, anything could happen now, couldn't there? But if Gowerton can get that elusive score, then the last few minutes will be tense.
So as we're in the final 4 minutes, let's have a word about the player of the match award, supported by Go.Compare. Who's the front runner? Who's going to be your choice? As you go for it, as if you're confident to put your name on the sheet.
I'm happy to do this today, to be fair, because there's been some outstanding players. John Mann for Gowerton has been all action. Jaden Maybank has been very impressive. But I think it's very comfortable. One of these decisions we'll make man of the match is Cardiff Quins 12, Lloyd Lucas. He's been outstanding, an absolutely incredible kicking performance, 16 points from the tee. He's made some great breaks, and he's been very, very good. So Lloyd Lucas is my Go.Compare man of the match today.
Yeah, you can't look beyond Lloyd Lucas, really. He's done everything that's been asked of him and a little more besides. He's added 16 points to the Quins tally, 3 well-taken tries, but he's marshalled things behind and taken the pressure off his outside half, Tom Payne. So he's well deserving of the Go.Compare award for player of the match, Lloyd Lucas.
And the forwards have played their part as well. They win the penalty in the scrum. And there is the player of the match with the punt downfield. And he's only won 30 metres, so he does his laces up.
Yeah, he's somebody to keep an eye on, certainly going forward. I wonder how far he can go in this game. He's got the talent, he's got the composure as well.
He's part of the Cardiff Rugby Academy, so the talent spotters have already been out, keeping an eye on him.
Yeah, and I mentioned to Ysgol Glantaf, of course, he's a first-year youth player, captain of the Dewar Shield winning Cardiff under-16s team. So there's a lot to like about Lloyd Lucas. His father Gavin played for Cardiff a few years ago by now. I tell you what, I like these notes.
Well taken in the line now. I'll allow you to elaborate in a second, Win. As Cadman.
There should be an award.
The chip over, not measured correctly, but it is taken, well taken by Tatum into open space, but in front of the kicker. What have you seen, Win? Can I ask? What?
Yes, yeah. Father Gavin played for Cardiff, and unlike his dad, he knows that a rugby ball can be passed and isn't just to be stuck up his jumper. Brilliant. Hey, well done. Congratulations. vying with the Gowerton team manager, certainly for the Pulitzer Prize.
You wait until you see the other ones as well, so you're in for a treat later as well, gents. Yeah.
Some unmentionables here, I think.
Gowerton looking for a consolation score. Wilcox chips it over. There's a little bit of space there. Oh, good hands from the Quins. Louis Irons back on the field after his yellow card for a high tackle. Then he's a recipient of a high shot. Bucknell lost the ball in contact. Yeah, back for that high shot. Maybe out of the range of Lloyd Lucas.
How close can he get this one to the corner flag, I wonder?
Decent effort.
Very good nudge.
I think a few international players who have graced this park would have been pleased enough with that touch finder.
Yeah, the forwards will be looking for a hat-trick of tries here. They've managed the line out well, haven't they? Coles here, just having a quick look and a quick word with 3 tall members of the line out.
Yes, Gabe Williams again winning the ball in the air, and the line out providing the platform for the forwards to truck it up with the rolling maul. They've come close a couple of times in their second half. Can they find another score? There is space if they can use it. They're going to go wide. Good step by Tatum. It's Mann, the captain, who's there to counter-ruck for Gowerton. Bodies flying in off their feet, potentially. An option for John Mann, but to pump it downfield. And the bounce favours Gowerton. It was touched by number 22, Noel Walters.
Will there be a final flourish, I wonder, from Gowerton? As John Mann again, wasn't it, that prevented anything from developing on the outside. Outstanding, and he's in the back of the line out again, coming up from centre.
So Cameron Bevan, the 15, is coming off for Gowerton with Garran Jenkins coming back on to replace the fullback. And we see a change for Quins happening as well, with James Harding departing. And there's a trio of black and whites coming onto the field too, as the line out is taken a little bit too quickly. Ellis Graham, the flank forward, makes way. Josh Anderson, I believe, is on.
Yeah, Ellis Graham has played well. Does a lot of the work in the shadows.
Connor Green to throw, stolen by Williams at the front. It's the last play. Can Gowerton get the bounce to the ball? They keep it alive somehow. Deflected into touch. But that is the final act of this bowl final, youth bowl final. Cardiff Quins deservedly win the contest. They took an early lead, a 13-point lead. Gowerton did fight back, but unfortunately for the black and whites, they fell too short. The final score, Cardiff Quins 31, Gowerton 14. Quins Caerdydd 31, Tre Gwyr 14. A Quins Caerdydd ar ôl y cychwyn cyflym na, cais gan Taylor Coles yn rhoi nhw ar y blaen. Yn cyfuno hynna hefo cicio seren y gêm Lloyd Lucas. A cais hwyr yn tuag at ddiwedd yr ail hanner Gabe Williams. Yn bendant rhoi flaenoriaeth wrth fynd i fewn i'r egwyl. Iwan Piers Morgan yn sgorio i Dre Gwyr, naill ochr yr egwyl a'r llall am gyfnod y llan bygwth bod Tegwyd am ymladd yn ôl wyn, ond efallai y Quins yn gyffyrddus ymysg y blaenwyr yn rhy gry ar y cyfan mewn sawl maes.
Hyd yn oed pan o bethau mynd o'i le, o ti'n gwybod oedd amser gyda nhw ar y bêl i gymoni. Nes i'n teimlo ar un adeg fod y Quins yn mynd i golli'r gêm yma. Ti'n gwybod, nid bod yna lwc o gwbl yn perthyn i gais hyfryd Tregwyr yn yr hanner cyntaf yna, ond oedd y Quins lawr at 4-11 ar y pryd. Tas yn wedi gallu symud y bêl, dwi'n credu, allan yn Llydan i weld be bydde'r asgellwyr yn gallu gwneud, oherwydd fe welon ni enghreifftiau o'r hyn y gallai Cameron Bevan fod wedi wneud, a sef wedi dod i fyny fwy falle o safle'r cefnwr, dwi'n siŵr ai dyna yw i safle gorau fe, ond oedd e mor slick, oedd yna steil yn perthyn iddo fe, chydig bach o beth yw'r gair dwed, wel, cociness o'n i'n sôn amdano'n Saesneg, ynddo fe? Ie,
hunain hyder. Mae angen hynna i perfformio ar lefel ucha. Mae rhywun angen hunain gred, hunain hyder yn does. A gair lle amball i chwaraewr sefyllodd allan yn y gêm na. John Mann, captan, Tregwyr yn amlwg iawn Iwan Piers Morgan wedi cael 2 gais i'w hun hefyd.
Ie, ni'n sôn am Ellis Graham pan gadawodd e'r ca i'n bychan oedd e, ond bobl bach mae dage galon fawr, cys i golwg Jack Wilcox hefyd i Dregwyr yn y canol, ond ble bynnag edrychyd i yn hym y Quins Caerdydd, Cadman y capten yn benodol, Gabe Williams, asgwrn cefn y tîm yma gyda Taylor Coles yn safle'r bachwr, Sean Hill yn grif, gafodd e gais yn fe o ryw 5 i 10 metr mas, a chryfder ar y fainc yn ogystal, ond yn llawn heiddi y bowlen fan hyn.
Ie, Lloyd Lucas, rhif 12, Quins Caerdydd oedd seren y gêm. Dyn ni gweld y dyfarnwyr, y tîm o dyfarnwyr yn derbyn eu medala nhw. Y tîm cyflwyno, the presentation team, includes Colin Wilkes and Geraint John. There's John Mann.
Kevin Lewis.
Sorry, my apologies, Kevin Lewis. Handing out the medals. John Mann, the captain, leading Gowerton up to receive their runners-up medals. And Gowerton will be proud of their performance and reaching this bowl final, beating some decent teams on the way to the Principality. They beat Cobra in round 2 after a bye in round 1. A tight contest against Pencoed, 30 points to 29 in round 3. Then they beat Abercynon 24-10 in the quarters and faced Cwmbran 24-20 in the semi-final. They fell too short to a strong Cardiff Quins side. We mentioned earlier the Quins having 4 teams in various finals across the week. They lost one, the under-16s Purples, but the Pinks won theirs.
I mentioned early on, didn't I, that the average points scored by Cardiff Quins on the way to the final is 32 points, and look where it's ended up here against Gowerton, 31. So true to form, as the rain sluices down on the Principality Stadium. Never mind, Geraint John is a man from Pembrokeshire, he knows what rain is. Wales B representative in his time, but for an injury, who knows? You'd have appreciated the skills of somebody like Cameron Bevan and Lloyd Lucas.
And of course, Geraint John did he coach Australia and Canada Sevens?
He did indeed. Much travels Geraint John. Closer to home now in Porthcawl.
Tom Cadman waiting his turn, allowing all of the squad members who have taken part throughout the season to receive their medals. And Cadman still hobbling, isn't he?
Hobbling.
I'm not going off, sir. I'm playing the whole 70 minutes. And this is why he means so much for these players to be here at the Principality representing their clubs. And the Quins winning the bowl. It is Cadman and Taylor Coles who share the responsibility of lifting the bowl in the air. Llongyfarchiadau. Many congratulations to Cardiff Quins, the Youth Bowl winners. Llongyfarchiadau unwaith eto. Mae'r nefoedd wedi agor, ond fydd y bechgyn yma ddim yn meindio. The rain is pouring down, but the Quins won't mind. They are the Youth Bowl champions.
Pnawn da I chi gyd, croeso I Stadiwm Principality. Gêm nesaf o'r dydd, yr Athletic o Gaerfyrddin yn erbyn Bargoed yw I yn y plat i'r tîmoedd ieuenctid. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome. Second game of Road to Principality 2024 on this Friday at Principality Stadium. It's Carmarthen Athletic against Bargoed in the Youth Plate Final. We've had one game already. That was a cracker between the Quins and Gowerton. Congratulations to both teams, but the Quins took that one 31-14. Let's have a look at today's teams in the plate then. Starting with the Athletic, Jacob Squires, David Ebsworth, the hooker, Llandovery Coleg boy, Charlie Blount, Jay Cummings and Oshan Williams in the second row, Harry Bennett, Jack Bennett, Sean Fraser-Jones in the back row. Half-backs, Ethan Price, Thomas Williams. Centres, Benjamin Thomas, Lewis Thomas, captain, also wearing 13. In the back three, Oliver John, Harry Connick and McCallum Logan. Arailaddion i'r Athletic, the replacements for Carmarthen Athletic. David Wyn-Jones, qualified referee, that young man. Ryan Lewis, Sean Davis, Cody Davis, Sam Ashton, Adil Rafiq, Charlie Clark a Kieran Andrews. Carmarthen Athletic. Mae'r tîm arall yn y rownd derfynol y plat yma yw Bargoed. What about the other team, Bargoed, in this plate final? Rhys Davis, Joey Hall, Brooklyn Davis, the front row. Ben Palmer, seen him in Dragons colours. Ashton Robbers. And in the back row, Josh Main, captain Taylor Meads, his dad, a legend of Bargoed. Lee Meads, I think he's also coaching or part of the setup there with the youth. And Cody Rees, another one I've seen come through the Dragons colours this term, is wearing 7. Ar olwyr, the backs, Harvey Jones, Charlie Williams, Logan Yendall, vice-captain in the centre, Kai Barnard. And then the back three, Owain Rose, Kyle Whitefoot, James Whitefoot, his grandfather, former Wales and British and Irish Lion, Jeff Whitefoot, of course, is full-back. And on the right wing, Brandon McCarthy. Arailaddion, the replacements for Bargoed, Sonny Pritchard, Tommy Shutt, Rio Davis, Morgan Bell, Joel Jones, Harry Williams, Tyler Morgan, Braden George. I've got my cup of tea ready. But I've also got some good company. Owain Gwynedd alongside me here. And Chris Ower, his official title, Head of Playing and Retention, is with us. Chris, we had a great time in comms last year. Looking forward to this plate final in the youth setup?
Absolutely. First of all, good afternoon. Nice to be back amongst you again. Happy Easter. I brought an Easter egg for you to share.
Thank you very much.
Don't worry, I think Rhys will be in it any second now.
If I stop talking, you know where I am. But this second game of the day, it's going to be another entertaining one. The first one was an open affair in the bowl. Quins took that one against Gowerton. Llongyfarchiadau i'r Quins o Gaerdydd yn erbyn Tregoir. Dyma y stadiwm iconic, Stadiwm Principality, right yng nghanol y ddinas. Family, friends, a lot of people in watching this plate final. Teams waiting to come down the iconic tunnel at Principality, where their heroes have trodden. The Athletic against Bargoed. The final seconds before they enter the field of play. What a moment for these young men. Youth rugby, remember, under 18s rugby. It changed a couple of seasons ago. We'll pick Chris Ower's brains about that one. But it's Bargoed in the blue. The Athletic of Carmarthen in the black and red.
It's East against West. And I wonder if we may see a stereotypical East against West contest here. Bargoed, traditionally the first team anyway, over the years have been big and strong up front, and the Athletic quick and nippy out wide. So We may see a contradiction in styles.
Our officiating team from the Ospreys region, well, most of them. Mark Lewis, the referee, is. Ricky Rosser, AR1, AR2, Geraint Morgan from the Scarlets, AR4, Jonathan Bayliss, and AR5, Riley Fisher.
Rumour has it, Geraint Morgan has to have his own changing rooms. Joking, I'm joking.
Right, here we go, the plate final of this fantastic day of rugby in the youth section of Welsh Rugby. Bargoed in the blue get the honour to get us underway against the Carmarthen Athletic in the black and red. Good carry. Oh, it was Ebsworth with the carry. Owen Gwynedd alongside me, asking the question, are the Quins going to throw it about? And the Bargoed team, are they going to keep it tight? And we'll run through the results while we wait for this line out. Look at it. Abercwmboi, Aberdare, Ebbw Vale and Llandaff beaten by Bargoed. Llandaff in the semi-final by 41 points to 27. And who did the Athletic beat in their semi-final? The Quins of Carmarthen. That must have been some game in Llandovery. 24-17. First line out. Not the cleanest for Bargoed, but they do maintain some sort of possession until that knock-on advantage, but we will have a scrum.
Yeah, a bit of a scrappy start, but looking at the Carmarthen Athletic team, a couple of players have been here earlier in the week or earlier in the road to Principality. A couple of the Ysgol Bro Myrddin boys, including Thomas Williams at 10, Harry Bennett, who's starting at 6 today, started at 4 for Ysgol Maes y Gwendraeth. So that experience will be important today, that they have that composure in the big moments.
Yeah, we've seen on the schools finals, the West dominated those schools finals and played a really good brand of rugby. So I'm hoping to see more of the same from the Athletic today.
Pretty powerful scrum. Caught at the base though. Jack Bennett trying to make a mess of it. Sean Fraser-Jones tidy things up. Strong defence from Bargoed. Now the Athletic working their way around the corner. Ebsworth with another carry.
That's a good dummy run by Benjamin Thomas to open the space.
Super tackle though by Logan Yendel. He read that one perfectly. Waited for the offload. Good hit, good carry. Taylor Meads, the Bargoed captain, leading by example. Little dink across the top, finding space. Harry Connick did exceptionally well. Quick feet in heavy traffic. Bargoed, for me, they're offside in midfield. And we've got the best view of the house up here. Athletic ball. Flat ball to Ebsworth. Has that gone forward?
It was a good ball as well, just couldn't keep grasp of the ball, Ebsworth.
You can see the aggression in the Bargoed defence. They're set early and they want to make big hits, but there are gaps there. Carmarthen Athletic could find.
Yeah, and good offloading as well by the tight Charlie Blount.
Athletic opting for the line-out, getting into the Bargoed 22. In the earlier final, we saw teams not electing to kick for the corner, just tapping, keeping possession and going, which did result in one try.
But there was some good kicking in that first game as well. The 12.
Lloyd Lucas,
he was fantastic, nominated player of the match.
Clean ball for the Athletic. Don't think that went forward. It will be play on. Went back from Jack Bennett, and here come the Athletic. 5 metres out. Price to Jack Bennett. Again, good defence from Bargoed. Ball back inside. Now that one just a little bit forward, but again, Bargoed penalised. They're under the cosh here in the opening 5 minutes.
Yeah, we see Jack Bennett there just asking his side to be composed, pushing his hands towards the floor, take a breath, and it's going to be a tap.
Oh, Sean Williams with a tap and go. Held up. Will be a goal line restart. Chris, you know, I don't know what you make of that law, you know, but it is a funny one, isn't it? You know, you go for the try line, you're almost better off being short of that line than going over it.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. I'm not a massive fan of this law. I probably think it's the one law that frustrates most.
Yeah, same. I'm not on side with it as such. Still the traditional. I'd rather give attacking ball benefit of the doubt to the attacking team.
That's gone out on the full. This will be a scrum, a 5-metre scrum for the Athletic. Just, you know, we're talking about the law. You've got to restart. You want to keep it on the tram lines to make it a little bit more difficult to attack, but a little bit too much on that one from Charlie Williams, I think it was, and it is a great chance for the Athletic in the shadow of the Bargoed sticks.
Yeah, options either side. Athletic split 2-2 with the full-back Harry Connick behind Thomas Williams. So there'll be a late split here.
If they get the ball, that is 8-9. Messi again, a lot of flicks. Not clean possession. Oh, but that's gone forward. Not offside though. It'll just be a scrum. A Bargoed scrum. Good defensive set from them. They can put some pressure, Chris, at the base of the scrum, aren't they?
Yeah, you can see the physical nature of Bargoed's game. But Carmarthen Athletic will be disappointed about that. Lack of control. Didn't really get 8-9 connection.
No, I'm not sure of the technique of the props on this near side. Charlie Blount and his... the other way around, I should say. Brooklyn Davis and Jacob Squires. They were pointing toward the touchlines.
Hey, if you can get away with it. I'm just looking at that angle now. Yeah, neither of them are straight. But it's play on and Bargoed clear. That's a very good clearance as well. Excellent kick. They needed that one, Bargoed.
Top draw exit. It all comes from the base of that scrum, doesn't it? Solid scrum, not much pressure on 9, so it gives plenty of time for the kicker to aim his kick downfield.
Yeah, Charlie Williams with a great clearance for Bargoed. The Athletic with Ebsworth, who will be the target. My money's on Oshan Williams. Oh, they change it. Midfield carry. That is Oshan Williams. Hit hard in the tackle by Cody Rees. Cody Rees, a colleague went one, I think, if I remember, and the Dragon setup as well. Very abrasive open side, and the Bargoed colours wearing 7. Kyle Whitefoot-James opens play up. Is there a chance here? Yes, there is. 2 against 1. Oh! Just the ball a bit in front of Taylor Meads.
Yeah, he's got that left knee strapped up, and he seems to have tweaked the knee as well. Wondering if he's carrying an injury into this one. The captain.
Ooh.
And it must be...
That wasn't nice to see again, I've got to be honest.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he's come into this one carrying a bit of a knock or a tweak to a ligament or something.
Well, like I said, his dad, Lee Meads, has been at the club a long time.
I'm having sweats. I refereed Lee Meads many years ago, and he did me a treat on a few occasions, always in my ear. Didn't stop talking to me. Oof.
As long as he bought you a drink after the game.
He never. And I'm sure he delivers kegs of beer for a living, or used to anyway.
He's also the team manager, I think, here today, so can you imagine the 4th official?
That's why I'm now up here, Chris. Yeah. The stress levels were too much.
It's a bit of a kicking battle. That one across field. That come back. Potentially played on the floor, but it looks like a play on. Benjamin Thomas tidying things up. Over the touchline she goes. Scrappy, messy. There's a lot of testosterone out there today, Chris, isn't there? You know, it's a big day for these young men.
Yeah, it's a bit nervy, isn't it? You know, a few errors creeping in. We did have a deluge of rain drop before this kick-off. Maybe that's having a factor.
Rain in Wales? Has been a bit wet of late. Hail, rain, snow, wind. We had a rainbow inside the Principality Stadium today. But here comes Ebsworth.
Where's the pot of gold?
Well, it would be quite handy. Penalty for the Athletic. Hands in that ruck. And I'm sure we'll see this one into the corner again. Thomas Williams, ball in hand. Reddish headguard on. That's seen some action. But a good nudge into the Bargoed 22. Another chance for the Athletic.
Yeah, you get the impression neither side have really settled into this one yet. They're not playing the brand of rugby they want. Carmarthen, Athletic, fortunately, maybe having the territory, but not hitting the performance levels that I'm sure they're expecting.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think Bargoed are definitely bringing aggression in their line speed defence, but probably sometimes too eager at the breakdown, giving away penalties. They just need to mix their discipline.
Quickly up and down, Harry Bennett. Here comes the Athletic. Oshan Williams! Can he look for support? Does he need it? He goes a second time and is penalised. He was brought to ground. He had to release the ball before playing it again. There's the referee, Mark Lewis, explaining that one. Knee was down, but great play from the Athletic.
He's a rangy runner, isn't he? Athletic in nature. It's a second bite to place the ball. We have one opportunity to place the ball in any direction. Of course, you can't, propel yourself forward again to win half a yard or to win a second for the supporting pack to arrive.
Fans of both clubs here. Bargoed colours and the Athletic colours. And the Athletic a pinched Bargoed ball. And here's a chance for them. Wide through the hands. Gets to captain Lewis Thomas. Steps back inside one. Now he needs support. Quick ball. Fired out. Right to the left wing to Oliver John.
Didn't need the missed pass.
It's time to reset, reorganise now for defence and attack. They need to get that one to the deck, or this will be a maul. Listening to the referee's call. Is that a maul? Yes, it is. Superb work by the Bargoed defence.
Yeah, you feel there's a missed opportunity in there for the Athletic. Oliver John was on the left-hand side. The ball had to come earlier. This is later in the passage of play. It's good Bargoed strength up front. What they're renowned for, the first team really disrupting the play.
It's quite interesting there. The ball carrier had his hand on the floor, Chris. Does that quantify as,
No.
a knee?
No, knee to the ground signifies tackle release. And to be fair, Bargoed is, Owen said, timing tackle, held him up. Probably the two arrivers for Carmarthen were slow, lost that race, hence why the turnover.
Under pressure again, Bargoed in that scrum. It's only 1.5 meters you're allowed to go. And they're looking for some green space with a chip. Athletic captain Lewis Thomas turns, finds hefty contact. But the ball is there for Price. Willing runners, wonderful offload from the deck. Need a 9, there he is, Price. The Athletic putting the ball through the hands, I was going to say. But Thomas with a dummy. And they've turned it over. Bargoed hanging on for dear life.
Athletic growing in confidence, you can feel. You're knocking continuously on that door, but a poor mistake. Maybe looking up just too early, scanning for the defenders, scanning for the gaps.
But great play, Chris, by the Athletic. Super play.
Yeah, standing out so far as Oshan Williams and Harry Bennett. They look destructive ball carriers. Oshan already been involved this year with the Wales Under-18s development group. You can see that player's got promise.
Yeah, Harry Bennett has been here before. I think with Maisa Gwendraith playing and winning, it's always good to experience Principality for a second time. Maybe enjoy it a little bit more. Good long clearance again by Charlie Williams. Connick back there. Great clearance by the Athletic full-back. Taking play to the 10-metre line of Bargoed.
Yes, a very good clearance kick. Not under any pressure. But again, we've seen so far today some big kickers, some big distance that those at the professional level, international level, will be more than happy reaching.
Yeah, commenting is such a modern feature of the game. Oh, hang on, breakaway.
Oh, that's Taylor Meads. His knee looked fine there, sprinting on the far touchline. Flag is in the air.
Yeah, just saying, the ability to kick long, such an advantage now in the modern game.
He has a good tackle on him as well by Logan. Yeah, not shy in getting his head stuck into the number 8. Another shortened line by the Athletic.
They want their runners on the ball to create gaps in the Bargoed defence, combining again Ossian Williams and Cummings and Bennett. But Bargoed have pinched this one. Super work. Have they got a chance? Harvey Jones. Ball out the back door, just behind Charlie Williams. No advantage. There'll be a penalty for Bargoed. The Athletic holding on.
Good interplay between the back row and the forwards. Offloading in the tackle. Jay Cummings and the blue head guard just getting slightly isolated. The Bargoed players winning the race to the ball.
Didn't quite pick up who that Bargoed player was. Just having a look. Blue head guard, was it? Fantastic work.
Yeah, I think it may have taken a bit of a sting for his trouble. Cody Rees, you believe?
There's Cody Rees wearing 7. Cody Rees, the man of Coleg Gwent. Bargoed line out. 35 metres out. Need a bit of possession to Bargoed. First job is done. What have they got to offer behind the scrum? Getting the ball wide into Logan Yendel's hands. Making yards after contact. That's what you like to see. Short runners. And they are going through the phases, Bargoed, maintaining possession. Ashton Roberts with a carry. Not being too adventurous at the moment, keeping it fairly simple, but nothing wrong with that because they're going forward. Here comes the big captain, Taylor Meads. Takes a lot to stop him. Really working hard now at the Bargoed forwards. Switching play as well, left and right, offload. Rhys Davis with a carry. He's still going. Still going. 2 meters short. Take their time this way and the try will come for Bargoed. The second row. Ashton Roberts crashing over. Bargoed kept possession, went through the phases, kept it simple. But when it mattered, they made it count. First try, first points to Bargoed.
Yeah, against the run of play, really, isn't it? We've seen Athletic dominate the early possession in early territory, but good continuity in the Bargoed attack, using the big carriers, keeping it tight, keeping it close, and it seemed inevitable that Ashton Roberts is going to crash over the forwards, winning the collisions, winning the contact.
Smart play by Bargoed. First time they've got multi-phase really in the game. Kept it tight, shortened the command Athletic line a few times. You can see they've got the physical ball carriers if they can get speed of ball.
Hits the upright. So it remains Carmarthen Athletic 0, Bargoed 5. But that's the way to do it, Chris, isn't it? If you're in the 22, you come away with points.
Yeah, look at the carries. They're making yards each time, like you referenced. They kept changing from right attack to left attack. Couldn't allow Carmarthen Athletic time to settle.
They've been under the cosh of Bargoed, but what a way to react. Found some green space with their kicking, turning the Quins. And they've capitalised massively there. And there it is again, a little nudge ahead. Onto the grass, chasing his own kick. Charlie Williams. Good work by McCallum Logan. Oh, skills. Super skills. Here comes Meads again on a trundle. Up to halfway. This game really opening up.
Poor kick.
Ebsworth in midfield. Gets into the Bargoed half. Now they just don't want to get too isolated there. That's gone back. Price. Seen a lot of that for the Athletic. Technically, that's a penalty potentially. But it's play on. Messy, scrappy around halfway. A lot of hands on the ball there, but Bargoed have it. Maintain possession. Again, hands on the ball. Which way does the arm go? In the favour of the Athletic, holding on in the ruck. Penalty just a couple of metres into the Bargoed half.
Yeah, some good defence by the Athletic. Winning the collision on the gain lines, Cody Rees, who went to deck, and Osian Williams with the steal.
Yeah, it'll be an Athletic line-out on the Bargoed 22. Can they react to that score? They've called short line-outs, but looks like this one is a full line, which gives you the inkling that they might drive it. Let's wait and see. Well, a little move, pre-planned move, Ebsworth, a little goosey, ball back inside. Oh, what a score that is for Jack Bennett, straight from the training paddock. And the Athletic have levelled things up at Principality, 5 points apiece.
How often do you see front moves, line-out moves not work? Even though they're off the paddock, they're trained, they're rehearsed, they don't work. Ebsworth with a lovely ball back inside, but that line by Jack Bennett, he committed to it, he knew where he needed to be, and he's there with acres of space.
Chris, you coach, you have coached a lot. If it comes off like that, you know, you're patting everybody on the back, can you?
Yeah, I think they've worked on that. They've probably identified something, but the forwards coach will be chuffed to bits with that. Probably you get away with a few of those a season at best, and they've done it perfectly in the final.
That's one thing when you play someone without analysis and you haven't seen things before. You know, you can send eyes down to watch games, but it's not quite the same as the analysis in the pro game.
You know what I enjoy that about rugby, about any sport? The fact that you have to suss your opponents out there and then. That it all doesn't happen prior to match day. You've got to suss out, how does he play? What's his weakness? What's his strength? And you tailor your game on the day.
Yeah, exactly that. And that's worked perfectly. They've noticed they've left the 9 in the 5 metre channel defending. They targeted that area. Perhaps Bargoed felt left a little bit short on that short side defence.
Try scorer takes the restart. Ethan Price now looking for runners. This is such a crucial part of the modern game, how we react to scoring. You don't want to give the ball away, and the Athletic are lucky to keep hold of that one. But they found their way into the Bargoed half. The bouncing ball, ever dangerous, can open defences up.
Yeah, Lewis Thomas overran the charge. Fortunate for the Athletic that the bounce went their way, but giving a penalty from the resulting breakdown. Harry Connick on his own.
Yeah, he was a bit isolated there, wasn't he? He'd run away from his support. Bargoed were over the ball.
Oh, Connick keeps it in play. He was his left peg as well. But here comes you-know-who, Taylor Meads. He's not going to pass. Straight on he goes. Ball shoots out there. Good clearing by the Bargoed pack to maintain possession. And we've seen how dangerous they can be. Cody Rees offload. Straight through the middle goes Yendel. But he's stripped of possession. Good play, Sean Fraser-Jones wearing 7 for the Athletic. Osian Williams, loop around. Advantage? Well, it wasn't advantage. The Athletic had the advantage anyway. It's a penalty for them.
You were starting to see the pattern form of who the big ball carriers are, who the danger men are. You know, Taylor Meads, he's not shying just running the hard yards, the hard lines.
Ball still in play. Putting themselves under pressure. Charlie Williams does well. Nasty bouncing ball there for Ethan Price. Price. Risky play. Connick, that's going to work out nicely for the fullback of the Athletic. Such a battle at the breakdown. Everybody wants their mitts on the ball. Good line again. Williams again on a trundle. Ebsworth losing control at the vital time. Tidied up by Cody Rees of Bargoed.
The Athletic are threatening. They ring some tight lines on the shoulder.
Josh Main in that illuminous headguard. He's done some good work defensively. But it's a scrum for Bargoed, no advantage. But it's Oshan Williams again. Chris Ower, he's creating havoc in midfield.
Yeah, he can mix it. He can do a bit of both. He can carry hard and he can be subtle with his skills as well. He's got a great offload game. He's showed that a few times already. He's probably the player at the moment, is Command Athletic's most potent weapon.
Timeout, a little bit of injury. David Ebsworth getting some treatment.
Yeah, the Athletic looking like they make some early changes, multiple changes early on.
Well, you can at this level of the game. Well, you can in the community game now, Chris. You can go on and have a rolling sub kind of thing. Well, we've had 2 tries. This was the first good pressure from Bargoed. And Ashton Roberts crashed over. And this one, pre-planned, super move from the line out. So Jack Bennett respond for the Athletic. Ebsworth still down. I think they're going to make a change. Why not? Go off. Just make sure you're all right. On comes David Wynne-Jones. The enthusiastic David Wynne-Jones. He has refereed Llandovery against Grangemouth. It's the oldest Welsh-Scottish rivalry. They come down on tour and likewise they go up. And that's where David Wynne-Jones blew the whistle for the first time, but he's straight into the front row now. Wonder what his communication with today's referee, Mark Lewis, will be like. Clean ball for Bargoed from scrum. Kick again. Charlie Williams looking for a 50-22. And Harry Connick back there. Good right boot, but that one's off the side of it. Into midfield. Don't let it bounce. But they do. Harvey Jones reacts, and here's a chance for Bargoed. A lot of players in front of the ball. Cody Rees has to wait. He couldn't pass there, really. The good option. Again, a huge contest at the breakdown. It is a ruck. And a high tackle. Well, Sean Williams doesn't agree, but back he'll have to go. And back the Athletic will go if Charlie Williams can squeeze this one into the corner.
Yeah, it all stems from that poor kick. Sliced on the side of the foot from Harry Connick. Now, what have Bargoed got tucked up their sleeve?
The ball.
Is it going to be the finesse of the Athletic earlier on, or is it going to be brute strength?
I'm going for brute strength. If they get possession, that is, which they failed to do. Bennett breaks. Looking for support. Now he'll have to get to the deck. It's Sean Fraser-Jones, actually. But they're going to be back in that corner. He did so well, did Sean Fraser-Jones. He got a little bit isolated. Well, posts. Taylor Meads pointed the finger and said, come on, let's get some points. Accuracy is what you want there, Chris, isn't it? You know, super play initially from Sean Fraser-Jones, but a chance gone for Bargoed.
Yeah, I think they were set to drive that line out to try and hit it to win it at the tail.
Yeah, with about 30 minutes on the clock, Bargoed maybe sensing it's a chance to get a lead going into the interval.
Picks the tee up early because he was very happy with how he struck it. Charlie Williams puts Bargoed ahead. 8 points to 5. Super nudge. It's a tight affair, this one, the final of the Youth Plate en road to Principality. Harry Connick with the restart. Not getting too much airtime. Oof. Strong galley by the try scorer Ashton Roberts. And here comes the power of Bargoed. But the Athletic just got enough on the ball. That's another law that's changed, Chris, isn't it? You know, you've got to be seen not just hands on ball, but picking the ball up as well.
Yeah, you've got to make a genuine attempt to try and lift the ball. There was a bit of kidology, wasn't there, on a jackal attempt previously where he was on the body. I think Bargoed could have been penalised there for going off their feet as well.
It is a lottery at ruck time. Would you like to referee this?
It was a good tackle, fair play for Jack Bennett. It was textbook, he went low, took the legs. If I'm honest, I was appreciating the tackle more than looking at the oncoming players into the ruck.
It was an amazing chop tackle, and then obviously ball carrier lands at the feet of the defending arriver who went in for the jackal. It's textbook.
Genuine chance for the Athletic of Carmarthen then. They scored from a line-out with a pre-planned play, but this one looks a little bit more set. A drive coming. That's sacked. Osian Williams has the ball. They're going to maintain possession, but it's a bit messy.
Did he sack the ball carrier? My question is.
Thomas Williams, the 10 into heavy traffic. David Wynne-Jones, almost got his right hand free. That's not gone forward, that's play on.
Came up a blue hand anyway, I'd say.
Pressure on the Bargoed line. Sean Fraser-Jones on the 5 metre line. Ethan Price digging for possession. But back they will come. And he takes it quickly. Does Price? Does he get down? Yes, he does. Ethan Price saw a gap, went for it, and crosses for the Carmarthen Athletics' second try and puts them ahead in this Youth Plate final.
And Ethan Price, you can see the Bargoed defenders trying to get back to the line on their heels. And the one thing he did well, the scrum half, made sure the referee saw the tap. How many times do you see a scrum half take a quick tap behind the referee or out of sight and he gets called back? Make sure it's in his vision that he's clear that you're going, and he did that well.
That's intelligent play by Ethan Price. You know, Bargoed are comfortable when they're able to set in defence. That's when they're physical, that's when they can get off the line. He took a quick tap then to take that away from Bargoed, and he results in the score. Smart play.
Harry Connick with the conversion attempt. Right-footed. Pulled that one, but they are ahead of the Athletic, but missing kicks could cost them. This is the try. Tap, go. And referee Mark Lewis took his time there because he wanted to make sure that was grounded. No TMO, apart from Chris Ower and Owen Gwynedd alongside me, of course. But a well-deserved try for the Athletic 9. Carmarthen Athletic looking for the offloading game again. If you do play for the Athletic and you're a bit overweight, in commentary you're always going to be a brilliant player because the Athletic 9, the Athletic 8, it doesn't matter what shape you are, you're fit as a fiddle.
I don't get it.
I think they'd be the team that I'd go and play for. Ken Owens' team, of course. Started at the Athletic. Don't tell anybody, but he has played for the Quins.
His father, Delmy, was chair, I think, or president of the Athletic.
He was the Athletic. Is the Athletic. Loose ball. Bargoed react to that one. Kai Bernard gets his mitts on it. Harvey Jones looking for forward runners, but that has gone forward. Knock on. And it'll be a scrum for the Athletic. And they've had a little bit of dominance at scrum time, but Bargoed looking to get the ball wide.
Yeah, Bargoed will be disappointed maybe that, you know, Lucas put a late squeeze on that Athletic defence. Time's running out in this opening 35.
Yeah, Owain Rose it was that, gathering the ball for Bargoed, and they couldn't take advantage, and they've been pretty good at that, with chances in the 22.
Yeah, I think the referee is going to need to have a word with the props on this near-hand side. Bit of back chat as well. They've been boarding in both. I mean, on the inward angle.
You've got a couple of replacements in the front row for the Athletic, and that is half-time. Don't want to play anymore, says Thomas Williams. We'll take 10-8 against this very, very good Bargoed outfit. Competitive first half, mighty bod. And game a hanner ar yr hanner cynta fan hyn. Yn plat yn yr adran I ieuenctid. Ond yr Athletic o Gaerfyrddin ar y blaen o 10-8. Very entertaining, very equal first half, but the Athletic of Carmarthen just edging it 10 points to 8 at half-time. Croeso nôl. Am yr ail hanner yma. Croeso nôl am yr ail hanner yma. Yr Athletic o Gowerton yn y coch a di ar y blaen yn erbyn Bargoed o 10-8. Welcome back for this second half of the plate final. It's Youth Rugby Day and in-road to Principality. Carmarthen Athletic 10, Bargoed 8 at half-time. Referee Mark Lewis, the vital count. How many have you got? 15 against 15. Let's hope it remains that way. And let's hope this game opens up. The rain is starting to fall. It's very unusual, rain in Wales. But we're all set. Thomas Williams with a restart. Finds his opposite number, Charlie Williams. Oof. Taylor Meads again with a carry. Nothing wrong there, really. There's potentially would be a scrum as the rain starts to fall even heavier. Hail we had earlier. Difficult conditions. Who will adapt? Owain Griffith alongside me. And Chris Ower. 10 points to 8 at half-time, Chris. To the Athletic, they deserve that?
Yeah, I think that's a fair scoreline at half-time. You know, it was a game that started quite scrappy, but grew into it, and it's been enjoyable. I hope it continues that way.
Well, here come the Athletic. Danger man, Oshan Williams, losing the ball in contact. Bargoed looking to react through Ashton Roberts.
Yeah,
No advantage.
I think that last passage of play sums up the first half. Athletic treating the ball, moving the ball, the interplay maybe better than that of Bargoed. But how many times have you seen the ball spilled at vital points in the attack? Bit of hand in there or just some poor handling at times. I think if this game opens up, it'll suit Athletic. If it's tightened up, it'll suit Bargoed.
First scrum of the second half. Again, a little bit of a squeeze coming on. Beautiful ball by Harvey Jones. A cracker. Opening it up. That's a bounce ball. That could work. Charlie Williams won't want to see that one. Don't look up at the big screen, Charlie. You might see it again.
Yeah, it's starting to chuck down here as well. Conditions are difficult for those longer passes, especially maybe most people stronger off the right. That one's slipping out of the hand off the left.
Well, it was a cracker of a ball, Chris, from the Bargoed 9, Harvey Jones.
It was a stunning pass. We're admiring that from up here. I think Bargoed nearly got everything they wanted there, but then they just slightly drifted over when they were carrying, allowed the Carmarthen defence to be able to recover, and then obviously the pass has gone into touch, unfortunately.
Advantage Bargoed. Now another bite of the cherry. But as they were for long periods of the first half, in their own half. Jones spots a gap. Dragged back, held up, but no advantage. Scrum down, Bargoed ball.
Yeah, there was a gap there for Harvey Jones. Just slightly isolated, and he's found himself swallowed up by two big men and driven backwards.
How many games, Chris, will the turf of Principality see over this month of rugby?
All in all, around 36 of different guises. So it's remarkable, really, how straight after the internationals we've gone into this programme. And credit to the ground staff for the work they put in as well. Huge mention to them.
Dangerous tackle there. Now the laws are slightly different here as well. This was just a scrag, you might think, but it was just high over the shoulder. Dangerous tackle. That was Oshan Williams with a tackle on Harvey Jones, and that's the law. Here come Bargoed. Charlie Williams with a step. Cody Rees.
Numbers on the right, but they cut back in. The Athletic starting to get back into position, but there are holes in defence. And again, not for the first time. A decent attack being built, but the ball is spilt.
Well, this was the break by Charlie Williams. Opened right up for him. Support was there. There's Cody Rees. Taylor Meads, they're trying to get the offloads going, but both teams are suffering just in vital moments. The weather not helping.
It's just being direct, isn't it? Just being direct, carry hard and get over that gain line.
Yeah, they've done really well in this. Meads showing up on his carry, they're making good yards. But what resulted in their first try was the ability to keep the ball and go through the phases, not give possession up early. And unfortunately, they've gone back into the habit of making errors, trying to probably play a little bit outside of what they're comfortable in doing.
Solid scrum for the Athletic. And they look to play brave. And there we have it. McCallum Logan losing possession. Trying to play out of their own 22. But this ball is like a bar of soap at the moment.
Yeah, better scrum for the Athletic as a base to launch an attack. Maybe surprisingly in a final that they go from deep within the 22. Sometimes you just play sensible rugby, get down there and try and play from the halfway line.
Yeah, Brandon McCarthy with a tackle that just got his shoulder underneath the ball there. Popped it out. And they get a scrum. A Bargoed scrum. Can they get up on the tight head? Which, of course, is just wheeling it to their right a little bit to open up the attack and to shut down the Carmarthen Athletic back row.
Yeah, straight in on the angle again. Brooklyn Davis is either been turned in the pressure or he's turning in himself.
Kai Barnard with a break into the 22. Where's the support? Does get there. Gone the wrong way, I would say. Charlie Williams, I think, recognised that. Ball shoots out. Athletic get a boot to it. If they would have come back this way, Bargoed might have had a chance. But they've done well to regroup Ashton Roberts. Long ball out again from Jones. 2 long passes. Here's a chance. Fullback. Whitefoot James finds his winger. Ball back inside. An intercept. And a kick by McCallum Logan. That's into midfield. Here comes Charlie Williams again. If he looks up, got runners outside. Cody Rees. Ball out to the wing. Owen Rose out there. And we know how dangerous, how clinical Bargoed can be if they go through the phases. Thought about the offload. Was that crossing? Play on, says the referee. But it is a penalty now for holding on. Good attack, or off their feet, and holding on. A double whammy, but good attack from Bargoed. Solid defence from Carmarthen Athletic.
Yeah, this is the penalty to start off with. Maybe hands on the ball first. 6 1, half a dozen the other maybe. But Bargoed had a couple of opportunities out towards the left-hand flank. Carmarthen Athletic trying to fly up to take the space, but not numbering up properly.
Yeah, Ben Palmer over the ball there. He looked fairly legal to me, and I've got to say happy birthday as well, I think, to Ben Palmer. Not sure how old he is, either 17 or 18. Unless they've brought an overage player in, of course, like we used to do in the good old youth days.
And Ben, son of Anthony Palmer, involved with our apprentice staff, who's fundamental to helping us run Road to Principality. So, big day for the Palmer family.
Will they be celebrating? That's the question. And here come the Athletic again. Trying the offload game, not working out for them. Cody Davis, I think 19 is on. And 18, Sean Davis. Athletic kick downfield. Kyle Whitefoot James. And up and under. Underneath this one is Jack Bennett. There's Jack Bennett kick. Oh, great take by Charlie Williams. Back yourself, Charlie. Back yourself. Oh! Just lost his foot in a bit and then lost control of the ball. And it's a penalty for the Athletic as well. But what a take on the run from Charlie Williams. Straight through the Athletic defence like a knife through butter.
It's another poor kick from the Athletic. We see some misguided, misdirected kicks. Oh, if he just have backed himself, give himself an opportunity, but he was shot by a sniper, wasn't he?
And it's not Charlie Williams as well. It's Owain Rose wearing 11. Glad he didn't score, Owain, because you'd have made a fool out of me in commentary.
It was a great skill, wasn't it? Take the ball in on the stride, straight through. But that line just couldn't come quick enough for him.
Yeah, a couple of changes here being made by the Athletic. Number 1 and number 11, Jacob Squires and Oliver John leaving the field, with Charlie Blount coming back on, with number 23, Kieran Andrews, also coming on.
A lot of changes for the Athletic. I haven't seen many for Bargoed. What does that say? Have they got strength on the bench? Are they keeping players fresh for the final surge in this youth plate final? There's number 20, Sam Ashton, on as well. But up and down quickly is Jack Bennett. Athletic keeping it simple, and a great drive from the forward 8. On they trundle. Bargoed will be very, very careful here. Head guard shoots out. The arm is out. Now Taylor Meads not rolling, not moving. He doesn't have to, of course, but the question is, how did it go to the ground? Well, this was a rolling maul from Carmarthen to Pont Abram.
Yeah, 20 odd metres, that rolling maul. And Carmarthen doing to Bargoed what Bargoed tend to do to other teams. And that's a decent nudge into the corner as well. And within, 2 phases of play, Carmarthen have made 10, 20, 30, 40, 45 metres or so.
O's, with your referee's hat on there, do you think they dropped the jumper in front?
Say again.
You can't put the man in front on that drive.
No, well, yeah, I'll have to see it again.
Put you on the spot there, haven't
You
I?
did,
Well,
yeah, you did.
If you're in the middle, you only get to see it once.
I'm up here, this.
A change. I think Ben Palmer has gone, and Morgan Bell on wearing 19. What do the Athletic do here? Jack Bennett with a take. Again, that one sacked. The arm is out again. We will get to see this one again. Ethan Price. Here come the Athletic. Thomas. Almost through. Back to Thomas. Benjamin Thomas, that is. A try for Carmarthen Athletic. The centres combine, and the Athletic extend their lead with a fairly straightforward conversion to come. They lead 15 points to 8.
Yeah, all stems from a line now to get the rolling maul going again. You could argue, Chris, that Athletic getting the lifters in front of the jumper again, just trying to take a bit of space to get the early nudge. But this is where it happens. This is what the Athletic have been doing well. Getting over the gain line, freeing the hands, getting the offload, and that all comes from the support play, the runners making themselves available on the shoulder.
I agree, it's evident, isn't it, in the way they play. They try and look for offloads, keep continuity after the tackle. It's been something of success whenever they've had good possession.
Yeah, Kieran Andrews with that last ball back inside. First touch of the ball, really, since he's come on. And what a touch that was. Got the ball from Benjamin Thomas and then fed it back to his fellow Athletic player to stroll under the sticks. Can Harry Connick convert? The answer is yes. Carmarthen Athletic 17, Bargoed 8. Here's the try again, Chris. It's a terrific finish. You know, forwards did the work to start with, and the backs just finished it off.
Yeah, it was well worked, wasn't it? You know, they've worked to a weak shoulder. Watch the inside support here now of number 12. he stays involved, gets the offload, and he gets his just rewards.
And maybe as well, the Bargoed defenders slightly ball watching and not looking up, getting drawn into the tackle, not trusting their teammates to stick the tackle. If they could have just maybe scanned a bit and stayed out, players would have been available to form that defence.
Couple of changes, more changes. Not happened yet for the Athletic, but that was a messy line-out.
Looked like he went forward, but off the boot, according to the referee. And side entry is a cheap penalty to give away by Charlie Blount.
Cheap penalty, that one, Bargoed. They want to get back closer to the Athletic, and this is a good chance for Charlie Williams to pop it into the corner.
Yeah, there's just no need, is there? Just let them have the ball. You know, the ruck is lost. You can try to put pressure, but you've got to be legal. You've got to make it look legal.
Yeah, he's got to come through the gate there. You know, there was a chance there to fire the ruck. Not a bad option, but illegally through the side.
Super kick by Charlie Williams. Excellent touch finder. Inside his own half, and he's taken play right down into the Carmarthen Athletic 22. Here's a chance for Bargoed. Nine points adrift. Fairly simple. Cody Rees decides to carry, then offloads to his centre and vice-captain Logan Yendall. He's held up. Now you want to get this one over the touchline. Over the try line, I beg your pardon.
It's there.
The ball is
it's
back.
There.
And they use it to Bargoed, turning, twisting, turning. Oh, shoots out. Decision is held up. Bargoed, for once, I think will be quite happy there, because they could have been held up and turned it over in a scrum, but at least they'll get some possession.
Yeah, for the first look, I thought Cody Rees made the wrong decision by dummying it. Did well to get the offload in on the second occasion. Carmarthen doing well to hold the man up, but here just pops out on the right, on the correct side from a Bargoed perspective, and they'll be disappointed that they can't get that one to the floor.
Taylor Meads that was, but here's Charlie Williams. Looks up, tries a little nudge through, didn't quite work for him.
Carmarthen's get an early kick in here.
Yeah,
plenty of space.
That's exactly what they do. Who gets there first? Strong chase. Lewis Thomas, there's a collision there as well. A few bodies on the deck.
A painful coming together. Again, another kick here.
Oh, this is a chance. How does it bounce? Does it sit up? Oh, can't ground the ball. Can Andrews? But the arm is up. Someone has scored. It's the Carmarthen Athletic that are celebrating, and I think it's Harry Connick ball in hand. We'll have to wait for the replay, but it's the Athletic that are celebrating. Space in the backfield, couple of injuries here from this coming together. Ow, that's got to hurt. And then another kick through. Who crossed? Oh, I'm going to give us the answer to this one.
Well, he's short here, isn't he? Close to getting over it. And it looks like it is Connick, isn't it?
Yeah.
The full back in there first.
Yeah, it's Connick. It had to be you.
See what you did there, Chris?
It all came from two kicks. The identification of space. You know, I've always said I'm not the biggest fan of kicking. I was a forward, never kicked. But then again, when the space is there, when the backfield is empty, it's the best option to gain territory. And two kicks without a full back there, Athletic really did well.
Yeah, you saw it early, didn't you? You were calling it from up here. You could see that space in behind. The 9 hit beautifully into the midfield, but he was a super intelligent. I can't remember who the forward was to kick through.
I think it's
David Wynne-Jones, I think, wearing 16, I think, is it? Just gets there now. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, he deserves huge credit because there was no one really in the backfield and he kicked it behind the flat line.
Well, look at him celebrating there. He knows he had a little bit of skill.
That's my assist.
One for the front row forwards.
It looks ominous on the scoreboard. doesn't it? 22 points to 8. Bargoed, they haven't offered all too much in the second period. They need to really...
Lots of changes as well for the Athletic. So difficult with these rolling substitutions to really see who's on.
Yeah, Harry Bennett's left the field for the Athletic. He's been impressive.
Yeah, I think David Wynne-Jones left as well. His kick to create that try was his last involvement, because I think David Ebsworth is back on. Changes as well, wearing 22. Tyler Morgan is on for Bargoed on the left wing instead of Brandon McCarthy, who took a nasty knock.
These rolling subs remind me of the days of Adam Jones, who played the first 20 and the last 20.
Yeah, they were the days, I believe, under Steve Hansen, I think, was the national coach at the time.
I think you're right there.
He certainly made a phenomenal career, didn't he, Adam Jones?
Oh, top quality. He admitted himself he wasn't maybe the fittest at the time. I'm sure in an interview he admitted was he blacking out in a scrum against the All Blacks due to the pressure and the intensity in the front row. But he got himself in shape, fair play to him for such a big man, and was such a rock in that Wales front row with Duncan Jones and would have been Rees the hooker at the time. I'm trying to remember now.
Gethin Jenkins.
Yep, Gethin Jenkins. Mavin Davis was there for a while as well. His son Tom will be playing in the cup final. But here come Bargoed. They need something, and they need it relatively quickly. Athletic on top in this second half. Ashton Roberts, quick feet, and a good offload as well. Rhys Davis with a carry, but driven back in contact. A triple tackle, shoots out. That's gone forward. Advantage now for the Athletic as Adil Rafiq just tidies things up. Ethan Price, he's had a good game. And here comes Harry Connick again. Oh. Can he go all the way?
He's in.
This will be one to remember. Oh, he offloads it back inside. And Ethan Price is over for the Athletic. I think that should be game, set and match. And what a way to secure this plate for your team. Super try by Ethan Price, made by Harry Connick.
Ethan Price started to move, saw the gap down the blind side of the scrum half. I thought Harry Connick was in himself, but good support play by Ethan Price. As I said, he started it and he finished it.
What a magnificent try, isn't it? That's worthy of any final. But again, it's Carmarthen's ability to attack from depth and retain their support and their offload. It's given them good joy. Bargoed are losing the collisions at the moment. They're not achieving much gain line, and they're turning the ball over.
Change of kicker. It's Thomas Williams kicking this one. Harry Connick is a bit tired after blazing it down that far touchline. 27 points to 8 all of a sudden. Unsuccessful. But it's 27-8. Carmarthen Athletic lead. Maen nhw wedi dominyddu'r ail hanner yr Athletic o Gowerton. Harry Connick wedi bod yn flaen llaw iawn, ond y bas ôl yma nôl i'r dylanwadol. Ethan Price y mewnwr yn croesi. 5 cais i'r Athletic. 5 tries this afternoon for the Athletic. They lead Bargoed by 27 points to 8. Multiple changes. Everyone getting experience now of Principality. That's what it's all about at any level of rugby, really. But the game has drifted away from Bargoed, but they will not throw the towel in, of course. If you ever played rugby in Bargoed, you will know they never ever give up. Chris, you will be selecting the player of the match as well. The Go.Compare player of the match. So get your thinking hat on. Give you a couple of minutes and you can discuss maybe a few options from both teams.
Thank you, Rhys. I'll get on to that straight away.
Yeah, it's a bit of a hospital pass as well, isn't it?
58, 57, 56. Yeah, a hospital pass for myself to Chris Owers, saying that he's going to be selecting the Go.Compare player of the match in this Plate Youth final. But who's caught your eye, Chris? You know, from both teams today, really. You know, it's hugely competitive first half. The Athletic maybe dominated the second half, but there's been some shining lights for Bargoed as well.
Yeah, I think if looking through the potential candidates for this award, I think Taylor Meads has led from the front. He's been outstanding as we expected, coming from the DNA that he does. He's carried hard. He's a leader out there. I've been massively impressed with Ethan Price, particularly in the second half. The way once Carmarthen Athletic have got a speed of ball, he certainly looks sharp when he's been given that platform. Are you saying for me to select it now?
No, not yet. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll keep the suspense going a little bit longer.
We've got a cliffhanger.
Yeah, because I've enjoyed Harry Bennett, Ocean Williams, just to throw a couple moment names in there. Harry Connick could play.
Owain Gwynedd wanting to get involved in this. Go.Compare player of the match.
It's a discussion, isn't it? It's a discussion. Harry Connick as well, fair play. He's shown up in the second half in particular.
Yeah, he's been excellent with ball in hand, hasn't he? Great turn of pace. Popped up in everything that's been good about Carmarthen Athletic.
A bit of lip from the Bargoed pack there. March back another 10. Chance for the Athletic to pop another one into the corner. Thomas Williams, ball in hand, left-footed. Has he got all of that? Oh, there's a foot on the whitewash for Harvey Jones. The front of that white boot just touched the line. Not the best kick from Thomas Williams, but the Athletic get away with that one. Athletic line out, a change at 9.
Yeah, really tight formation in front.
Clark is on for Ethan Price, and there is Clark's first involvement. Lovely little break, gets to the deck as well. Ryan Lewis wearing 17 but playing 9. There is Ocean Williams with a carry. Benjamin Thomas, try scorer, looking for a brace. Lewis Thomas, the captain. Change of direction there by the replacement, Charlie Clark. Thought he saw a gap. Can he get the ball down? Yes, he can! Arm is in the air. He's just come on. He's been on for about a minute. He's had 3 touches, 2 breaks, and now 1 try. Great score from the Athletic replacement scrum half, wearing 22, Charlie Clark. A bit of help from his forwards as well.
Carmarthen Athletic, number 5, Ocean Williams.
That's the try scorer, Harry Connick. Feels well enough to take the conversion.
Yes, he wears a scrum cap, the tall kid. He's at the far side of the pitch on the 15-10 metre line.
Successful conversion. Carmarthen Athletic have run away with it in this second half. They lead Bargoed by 34 points to 8 minutes left in the plate final. So I'm going to ask Chris Owen now. Let's have your Go.Compare player of the match.
Yeah, so I think he's been outstanding today. He's shown up everything. Physical, subtle skills. He looks like a player of the future. You can tell why he's with the Scarlets Academy and he's been in the fringes of that Wales under-18 squad. So player of the match today for the Go.Compare is number 5, Ocean Williams.
Yeah, Ocean Williams. Player of the match in the plate final. In the first half, he was instrumental, making bust after bust. And there's been more of a complete team performance in the second half from the Athletic. And there he is, Ocean Williams, player of the match. Powerful, athletic runner. And Bargoed, have they got anything left in the tank? Try a little drive. Hugely competitive in the first 35 minutes. 10 points to 8 they were behind at half-time. But the Athletic have crossed for 24 unanswered points in the second half. Quick tap and go maybe here for Bargoed. Not hang about. No, they do wait. They're going to pop it into the corner.
Yeah, they've run out of steam, haven't they, in this second half. They've not had much possession or territory. And maybe as well not had many strike runners outside of Taylor Mead to cross that gain line. He's been ever the willing runner to bust holes, but he needs somebody to back that up as well.
Yeah, you know, hopefully they'll come away with some return here, but you know, they've been a bit shell-shocked in the second half by just the inability maybe to get the game flowing as much as they would have wanted. Turned over a lot of ball. Command Athletic have used that well.
Well, here's a pre-planned move, and a glorious one at that. Over goes Joey Hall. Taylor Meads, the captain, with the last pass. We saw a great play by the Athletic in the first half in the same corner, almost an action replay in the second, and Bargoed get a second score, and that's just deserved as well. Well done, the Bargoed boys.
And it was a delicate pass by Meads. He draws in two defenders, and he doesn't panic seeing those bodies come towards him. He just gets his hand free, just slides it out, and it's an easy run in for the score for Joey Hall.
Yeah, Meads has been excellent today, you know, still leading in what is a defeated team at the moment, but that's a great riposte by Bargoed. Super proud. I know all these boys have come through the section, so that's a good way to react.
Youth rugby, Chris, where does it sit in the pathway now? It's under 18s, not under 19s anymore. You know, a lot of these boys, you're looking through some info about them, apprenticeships no longer in the educational system, but it still gives them a chance, and Road to Principality gives them a chance to play here, you know?
Yes, it's massively important. You know, we're one of maybe only ourselves in New Zealand have got a dual pathway whereby you've both got strong schools and club rugby. We want to retain that in a position to be as strong as we can. You know, we made the decision 3 years ago now to change the banding at youth level to under 18 to try and transition and retain more players up through from under 16s, which is effectively the last big pool of players you have, to keep them through, get them through up into the senior game, and that's the rationale. It's hugely important, and you've seen the quality across our under 18s program, whether it be education based or club.
Whoa. Well, Bargoed on the hunt for another score, an ankle tap, and that's just gone forward. The Athletic have possession.
There's Tyler Morgan with the break.
Here's the clearance. Benjamin Thomas. Well, he'll get another chance.
Yeah, back to the knock-on. Or maybe I'm mistaken, I'm afraid.
Yeah. What number's on his back? It's number 11, Owain Rose, but something tells me that isn't Owain Rose, because I'm sure he was blonde in the first half.
He's on the flank forward, or was he? Is this 17?
Well, here come the Athletic again.
Could have been Tommy Shutt. I think the shirt and the numbers are clashing slightly.
That's another penalty for Bargoed. Not exactly sure how much is left of this game.
Bargoed are finishing strong here, though. You can see a bit of energy come back into them after that try, and now they look back as if they really could get another score. That's a great kick.
That's on
Super
the money.
Kick. Right into the corner. If you do notice, There are a couple of different jerseys on the field for Bargoed as well. Big old squad. Shirts have gone missing. But one thing's for certain, they want to finish on a high, and they've been in this corner once before. They get another chance. Can they get the first job done? Yes, they can. This time they go for the drive. Still Joey Hall, ball in hand. Want to get the drive forward, want to get the athletic pack moving back. There goes Hall, he's down. That's a try. Bargoed have another. Again, I'm not entirely sure how long is left, but we're going to have a restart because the Bargoed boys are sprinting back.
And this is what we've asked for all game. Bargoed to keep it tight. That's where they have some strength. And after the Roy Moore stops shy, good peel off the back to get us to the score. And it's a deserved consolation score as well. They've been good for their efforts.
I think that's Joey Hall's second try.
Yeah. Conversion is good by Charlie Williams. Okay, it's Carmarthen Athletic 34, Bargoed 22. Still trying to figure out how long is left on the clock. Another quick Bargoed score would make this very interesting. Just hearing in our ears, it's 2 minutes left, so it'll have to be a very, 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 very quick Bargoed score. Off the leg, not gone forward. Want to stay in field.
The penalty. Advantage being played. Carmarthen Athletic just need to keep their heads here. They don't have to push the agenda. They just need to hold their shape. Need to get their tackles in. Nothing silly.
Whatever they want to do it quicker than what they're doing it now.
Yeah, they need to up the tempo here. Get to the line, get the ball in and get it out.
Would you have gone for the line, Chris, or would you just, kept it alive and gone?
I might have gone there because if you're looking at it, the time on the scoreboard is all in Carmarthen Athletic's favour, isn't it? So they don't really need to do a huge amount here.
But what a great finish, a positive finish by Bargoed. Come right back into this one. The Athletic 34-22 ahead at the moment as double try scorer Joey Hall gets put on his derriere.
Yeah, no much on. They have the chance there, arm. Well gathered. And Athletic could tuck this up the jumper. They could kick it again. Plenty of space. Heads up Rugby. Bargoed has spotted the deficiencies.
A bit of a pile, bit of a mess. We don't want to finish like that, but we do. The final whistle goes. Referee Mark Lewis, very good in the middle today. Congratulations to him and his officials and his officiating team. But big congratulations to the Athletic. They were 34 points to 8 ahead. But credit to Bargoed, they come back into the game. Ran out of time, ran out of steam in the end. Llongyfarchiadau i'r Athletic o Gowerton yn haeddiannol yn mynd ar plat o 34 i 22 yn erbyn Bargoed. Ymdrech arbennig gan y boys o'r Gorllewin, ond arwrol oedd Bargoed yn y munudau ola hefyd I ddod nôl. Congratulations to Carmarthen Athletic. Dominated that second half until very, very late. Credit to Bargoed, but a very entertaining second half. But the youth plate will head west to Carmarthen Athletic. It finishes 34-22. Well, Chris, it was first half tight, 10 points to 8. It was a bit of a scrappy affair, but was it the Athletic getting their game into gear in that second half, or did Bargoed just drop off a bit?
You're thinking 10-8 at half-time. It was a bit nervy, bit edgy, some high errors, but the second half was excellent. Really, really enjoyed. to answer your question, I think probably Carmarthen Athletic, when they were able to get decent possession on a front football, they looked like they had more threats, they had more support, they were a little bit quicker behind, a bit more accurate. Bargoed just couldn't keep the ball for long enough, kept turning it over. When they did, they were effective, and around their set piece, I thought they were excellent.
Oh, what a day out in club rugby. Some have been here with their schools. Now they're back with their clubs. Two big clubs in Carmarthen, the Quins and Carmarthen Athletic, victorious in the youth plate.
We'll obviously we'll see Bargoed back here next weekend for the championship final.
Yeah, Bargoed. A small, big club, or a big, small club? Which way is it?
They're a big club, you know, they thrive in junior section. You know, they've got a very good second team up there as well in the Warriors. But what is pleasing, as you mentioned, you know, so many of these players have come through their home sections. Both clubs, you know, two big clubs there in Carmarthen, big club in Bargoed. It's great to see these players play on the road to Principality, having represented their clubs from a very early age.
Yeah, what's the secret up in Bargoed? Because, you know, Bargoed's not a big place, is it? You know, it's got a lot of competition right around it as well. It's got a lot of other clubs really close, as we all have in Wales. But what is the secret, you know, to bring them through their own pathway to keep them there as well?
I think it's a very well-run club. You know, they're connected from top to bottom. They've got thriving juniors. They've got a good culture there. I think they're very well supported up there in relation to their committee. They've got representation, you know, as a Carmarthen Athletics similarly. So they're the recipes for success, I think. And, you know, you can see, I think 7 buses came down from Bargoed today. That represents the support, you know, and they'll be back here again next weekend for the men's senior championship final.
But it is Carmarthen Athletic that are celebrating. They'll have the journey back west down the M4. Bargoed will head north, but they've done their club, done themselves proud, done the jersey proud as well, especially with that finish. They were 34-8 down, came back and made it very interesting. They're the officials: Mark Lewis, Ricky Rosser, Geraint Morgan, Jonathan Bayliss and Riley Fisher. Well done to those as well. Well, what would happen if Bargoed would have won? I'm not sure. Maybe the shorts would have been off as well.
I'm not sure we wanted to see that.
Some things you can't unsee. Bargoed, Rob Butcher's club?
It is indeed, yeah. Rob, you know, District C elected member, former chairman of the Welsh Rugby Union.
Trying to see who we've got down there presenting from the Union as well. I think it's Geraint John, Chris Jones and Terry Cobner down there as well. That is Rob Butcher giving the medals out. Well, I'm sure you would have liked Rob to be presenting the winners' medals to his club, but he can only be proud of the effort these young men have put in.
Yeah, he'd be very proud, you know, but humble man, he'd be equally congratulating to Carmarthen Athletic as well.
Yeah, there were a few different jerseys on there at the end, so apologies if we've got anybody's name wrong. Could have been 2 11s in the squad. Another one who impressed there is Cody Rees there, wearing 7. He did well. There is one number 11, and that was Owain Rose, who made that glorious break off the up and under. Some of the squad that unfortunately couldn't play. 23 in the squad. Some, as always, will miss out. Knowing Bargoed, they'll be back in this youth final. O nawr cyfle i'r Athletic I fwynhau yw I. nhw yn fuddigol yn y plat yma. Rownd derfynol y plat yn yr oedran ieuenctid. Lan maen nhw yn dod. Llongyfarchiadau mawr i'r Athletic o Gaerfyrddin. Congratulations to Carmarthen Athletic. A journey up from the west. Chris Jones, District G, presenting them. Member of the WRU board as well. Well played, the Athletic. Dominant in the second half. Osian Williams was the Go.Compare player of the match. But you could have picked a few. I thought the 9 was excellent. Ethan Price, Harry Connick, the fullback, superb. Really entertaining affair. Smiling there is the replacement, number 22, Charlie Clark. He came on, 3 touches, 2 breaks, 1 try. He'll remember the final forever.
What an impact he had. And there's the man of the match.
Yeah, that's Osian Williams. He's a specimen, real powerful athlete. And again, everybody involved coming up, getting their medal. Lewis Thomas, the captain, last man up to get the plate. Special day. Atgofion am byth i'r dynion ifanc yma. Memories that will last a lifetime. That is Mr. Terry Cobner, President of the Welsh Rugby Union. Another picture, one for Mam Gi. Diolch yn fawr. Before he can celebrate and go crazy with the whole of the Athletic. There'll be a party in Johnstone tonight, down at the club, because the youth plate champions are Carmarthen Athletic. Enillwyr y plat yw'r Athletic o Gaerfyrddin. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iddyn nhw. Llawn haeddiannol, well-deserved victors of the plate. Had too much for Bargoed in the second half. Nip and tuck in the first, 10 points to 8 they led, but they dominated then. Got to 34 points to 8 at one point before Bargoed struck back. Llongyfarchiadau mawr i'r gwir o'r gorllewin. Congratulations to the Athletic of Carmarthen. Chris Ower, thank you much for your company in comms as well. Let's enjoy some highlights from the plate final. Gêm ola felly y diwrnod yma yn Stadiwm Principality. Diwrnod y clybiau a'i tîmoedd ieuenctid a'r cwpans dyn ni fel y gêm ola. Llandeilo yn erbyn Tonmawr. Well, it's the final game of Road to Principality on this Friday. It's the Male Youth Cup final next. It's Llandeilo against Tonmawr. Kicks off in minutes at 5:30. This gives us a chance to take a look at the teams that have made it to the end of the road, all the way to Principality. Dewch i ni gael dechrau. Let's start with Llandeilo. Llyr James, captain Toby Trickett, Osian Rhys, Griff Jones, Oliver Rice in the second row, Dylan Walters, Ryan Davis, Rodri Jenkins in the back row. Ar olwyr, the backs, Jake Lewis, Thomas Lloyd-Evans, Tom Davis, Ollie Harris. The back three, Thomas James, Sean Jones, Johan Thomas. Ar eilyddion i Llandeilo. Llandeilo replacements, Lloyd Thomas, Michael McDonough, Ashley Chappell, Ryan Sargent, Iwan Blakeman, Lloyd Thompson, Ivan Davis, and Luke Lewis. Llandeilo. Who are they playing? They're playing Tonmawr. Let's have a look at the pack then. Harry Beer. Two hookers as captains, Elliot Tandy, Adam Baker in the front row, Jay Morris and Max Brennan in the second row, both apprentices at Tata Steel. The back row, Carson Lewis, Morgan Francis and Oliver Jones. Ar olwyr, the backs for Tonmawr. Callum Llewellyn, Corin Richards at half-back, Callum Griffiths, Kai Llewellyn, the brother of Callum, wearing 13, and the back three, Jack Gavigan Thomas, Charlie Thomas, Ethan Piles. Ar eilyddion, the replacements for Tonmawr, Rhys Smith, Ian Evans, Will Hebron, Millen Charles, Jay Hooper, Nick Hunter, Cameron Isaac, Sonny Morgans. Well, here we are, the final game of the day. Gavin Dacey joining us. Gavin, if you look to your right, you're on telly. Look at this. Wyn Griffith in the middle. Gavin, you're a lead of the men's game and the community game. What does your role entail?
So I'm the community lead for the male game. A lot of what I do is around the strategy in terms of growing and retaining boys within in the male game. From probably some of our priorities are from under 12s to under 18s at the moment, particularly with the volume of players that we've got currently in the game. We've got the most registered players we've had in those age groups since we started our digital registrations, which was 5-6 years ago. So a big part of my role is ensuring the programmes that we've got within the Welsh Rugby Union are providing opportunities for those boys to play rugby and stay in the game, as well as providing them good experiences.
Yeah, and Wyn Griffith alongside me as well. Wyn, you've seen many games this week. Looking forward to this one?
Very much so. Judging by what we've seen so far in the Bowl final and the Vase final, I'm really looking forward to this one. And Llandeilo in particular, well, you know, they were one of the founder member clubs of the Welsh Rugby Union, and I'm pleased to say, as a former player myself, for Llandeilo, I'm delighted that they are in this final, and pleasant memories of tough battles down there at Kai William. And Tonmawr, of course, well, you know, they've got a proud history as well, and I'm sure that they will engage fully with their opponents here, and it's going to be a cracking final.
Yeah, Tonmawr made it to the top of the tree almost of Welsh rugby, but the game went professional and lots of things changed and down they've gone, but they seem to have a solid foundation now. Teams at the top of the tunnel. What moments these are. Elliot Tandy, captain of Tonmawr. Toby Trickett, captain of Llandeilo. Both hookers leading their teams out. On to Principality. Dry at the moment. Liable to rain. But the roof is open. They pulled it back so that God can watch us play, Max Boyce said. Let's entertain him this evening then. Tonmawr against Llandeilo. Tonmawr in the green and white. Llandeilo in the black and white hoops.
Yeah, the jerseys presented on Wednesday by a local boy and Wales international Rhys Priestland for Llandeilo.
And the referee's wearing pink. And the officiating team, Sam Montague, Travis Pritchard, Jez Parsons, Gareth Toon, Harvey Pennell. Sam Montague, the man in the middle from the Cardiff region. He's in charge of this Youth Cup final. Rownd derfynol y cwpan i'r ieuenctid. Y ddau dîm Llandeilo yn erbyn Tonmawr. A'r safon yn mynd I gynyddu fel mae'r dydd yn mynd yn ei flaen.
And you mentioned earlier on in the previous game, Rhys, that 7 coaches, I think, had come down from Bargoed. I reckon there are the same number of coaches come down from Tonmawr and Llandeilo as well. They're all in fine voice. I dare say they might have come down a little bit earlier to loosen a little bit of the tonsils.
Well, they are the latest kick-off in the Cup. I'll bring Gavin in. Gavin, you know, we've seen 2 really good games, but will now the standard of play just step up a little bit in this Cup final?
Yeah, I think so. That's what we've seen throughout the week when we go via our bowl plate and cup games. Tonmawr in particular have been pretty strong this year. Speaking to some of our Welsh Rugby Union staff, Steph Andrews in particular, you'll know when. Yep. He's down on one of those buses this afternoon, so he's telling me how good they are. So,
leading the singing, no doubt.
Yeah, no doubt. He's probably at the front of the bus, to be fair to him. So I think they're expecting a big performance from Tonmawr today.
There's some treatment there for Elliot Tandy. His uncle, Steve Tandy, ex-Osprey, now coaching Scotland, of course. And Elliot is the son of Kevin, who's head coach as well of Tonmawr. Took a bang off the kickoff, just getting some tape on his head. That's why we've got this stoppage. 2 good games win. The bowl final was an entertaining affair.
Very much so, and the spoils went to the Cardiff Harlequins. So that's one for the East, so to speak. And then Carmarthen Athletic, well, they held out in the end against a gutsy Bargoed side who scored 2 late tries to bring more than respectability to the score. So it's 1 to the west, 1 to the east. And where's this one going to go?
Well, Llandeilo is west. Where does Tonmawr sit?
Mid, I should think.
Southwest.
West is best, as you know, Rhys.
Oh, well,
yeah.
You're talking to the right man here. Well, the support has been terrific, Gavin, all week, isn't it? Not just for today, but this week, last week. You know, people have come in their thousands to Principality.
Oh, it's a special day out, even for supporters, for coaches, for volunteers. There's nothing better than coming to our great stadium, particularly when you get to see your friends, your sons, your daughters play. It's been a great week.
This is my 3rd year now behind the microphone here at the Road to Principality. I've certainly seen the standards lift from a base, if you like, of 2 years ago at all levels, boys and girls as well. Talking to Terry Cobner in the lift on the way up the other day, and I said,
as you do, chatting to the president of the Welsh Rugby Union.
What's pleased you, Terry? And a smile sort of broadened across it. Do you know what he said? I really enjoyed the DC Thomas under 11s. So, you know, that's what it all starts, isn't it?
Yeah, we've had, you know, some really good games. I've been particularly pleased with our year 9 and 10 competitions this year, which were covered in the week. There's been some fantastic rugby played.
Do you know, Terry spoke to me? He said, could you press the button to floor 5, please?
Certainly, El Presidente. Right, we're back on. Llandeilo under pressure at scrum time, but they come to play. I've seen a real battle at every breakdown, certainly in the second final of the day. Boys from a multitude of schools and colleges playing for both clubs here. Lots come through the Neath and Talbot College for Tonmawr, and you've got Llandovery College, Dyffryn Amman Coleg Sir Gar a little bit as well in Llandeilo.
And any number of these boys, they played at the Roslyn Park Sevens earlier in the week, of course. And we've got a Sevens exponent to my right here in Gavin Dacey. We had tremendous times on the World Circuit together.
Yeah, I don't want to hear the stories off the field. Keep it clean, the ones on the field. Well, here comes Llandeilo again. Through goes Rodri Jenkins. Almost got to the 22, but it's gone forward, and a chance for Tonmawr now to to try and play their way out. A big carry from Oliver Jones. He's got a dad that played for Wales in Steve Jones. Llandeilo want a penalty, and they get one.
And every arm is pointing to the posts.
They're all captains now. Well, Rodri Jenkins wearing 7 for Llandeilo made a bust. Oliver Jones wearing 7 for Tonmawr made a break as well.
We've seen some battles between the number 7s over the last week, and you know, you make a little note of these players, and you look for them, don't you, in years to come?
Yeah, 7s inevitably stand out a little bit. I can think of Harry Deeves. I remember watching Harry Deeves. You know, he's in a bright-coloured skull guard as well, and he played for, I think it was Coleg Pen-y-Bont, Bridgend College, and I thought, yeah, and he played in the centre a little bit as well for them, and I thought, this guy is going to go somewhere. Inevitably, they got 7 on their back, but this man has 14 on his back. High hanging attempt, drifts wide from Johan Thomas. Scoreless.
He's got the distance, so Tonmawr know not to transgress in their own half, because he's got a huge boot on him as the number 14. Top try scorer for Llandeilo in the competition.
Yeah, Johan Thomas plays his rugby, I do believe, in Gower College as well. He travels down. He's a Llangadog boy. Oh, some big hits in this cup final already. Both teams really up for this one. Jake Lewis playing 9 in his final year at Dyffryn Aman. His sister, Caitlin Lewis, involved with Wales Women. Trying to play a lot of rugby at Llandeilo, unsuccessfully at the moment. They're under pressure a bit, Gavin, aren't they?
Yeah, they've had a little look at that run around a few times now, you know, bringing that guy short, trying to get around the back and get to an edge. So they're trying to play a bit. To be fair, even with it slippery and with the weather, they're trying to get that edge. They just need to be a little bit more accurate if they're going to keep a ball for a few more phases.
The weather shouldn't really dictate play, but it's been horrendous for a long time in Wales, and it does, unfortunately. Some advocates, of course, want summer rugby, but I'd like to be on holiday in the summer. Sean Jones underneath this one. Options either side. Left-footed kicks. Too much on that one? No. Oh, forward it goes from Callum Llewellyn. Advantage potentially over. Back goes Charlie Thomas, the Banwen Banshee. He's a Banwen boy, but plays for Tonmawr. Plays a 10 for the Ospreys 18s. He's impressed me. He's a real cool cucumber.
Well, he certainly dodged a tackle there, didn't he? And put a testing kick downfield. Good chasing by Llandeilo. Whoops.
That's a great return off a left foot there, to be fair.
Cool as you like.
How much of a bonus is it, Gavin, to have, you know, that left-footed option in your team?
Oh yeah, big bonus. Just opens that field up for you, opens your kicking options up, gives you a left and right exit, as well as kind of this 50-20 tool. Will be interesting if you see any of those today. That could again be another option, particularly when you're trying to return.
Yeah, Leeburn, tremendous left peg for Wales. Messy line out. Here is Llandeilo ball. Lewis, tip on. Again, they try and play. Good carry from Ryan Davies. Lewis. Oh, that's a good carry from the tight head, Osian Rhys. Can play across the front row. Seen him at loose head this season as well. Slow ball. Lewis had to work for that one. Good line speed again from Tonmawr. They're putting Llandeilo under tremendous pressure. But a high tackle. Will we see Johan Thomas step up again, or will this one go to the corner?
Llandeilo forwards not wanting to give bad ball to their scrum half, Jake Lewis. But you know that they've got some decent backs and some pace out wide. You know, they've set some high scores in the qualifiers, the quarters and the semis. They've averaged over 30 points a game.
Well, if we get a clear stoppage in play, I'll ask you in to run through the route to the final. The road to Principality for both of these teams, but at the moment, Tonmawr are under a little bit of pressure in their own 22. Llandeilo line out. A contest there, not gone forward. It's Tonmawr ball, but they are under pressure and they've given it away. Osian Rhys with an interception. What was the tight head doing there? Fair play to him. Will we see Llandeilo spread it or pick and go? But they're penalised, sealing off a little bit. The latcher there. Oh, rugby used to be a simple game. It's not anymore.
That's a letter for Tonmawr. As you say, what was Osian Rhys doing there? Looking to find his way back towards his own own forwards, probably.
Lewis takes the kick, finds his winger. Johan Thomas hits the deck there. They have the ball. Oh, pinched in the tackle. Toby Trickett pickpocketed there. Callum Llewellyn really having to work hard, but finds Charlie Thomas. Long clearance kick, but infield. Oh, looking for a 50-22. The left peg, a beautiful left peg from Sean Jones. I think the Llandeilo fullback, a cracker, gives Llandeilo another chance.
As soon as he got the ball into his hands, he knew exactly what he was going to do, and what distance he got on that ball. Accuracy as well, just rolling away towards that Tonmawr try line.
Well, you mentioned it, Gavin, 50-22s, that's the first one, and a cracking left peg on Sean Jones.
Yeah, that's a great kick, and I think it's a just reward. Llandeilo, I think they've had all the ball in the first 10 minutes. This territory must be overwhelming at the moment, so they're going to be hoping they come away with a few points now.
Got to get this right, which they just about do. Oliver Rice up at the front, and they look to drive. Toby Trickett, the captain, ball in hand. Tonmawr now have to be careful not to drag this one down, or they could be in a spot of bother. Where's the ball? Can Llandeilo feed it back? Oh, there it is. Trickett still has it. Can he get it down? Can't see the ball. If it doesn't come back, it'll be held up. But is the arm out from the referee? Yes, I believe it is. A free play for Llandeilo. Ball is down. Try. Llyr James crosses for Llandeilo. Pressure has been on Tonmawr, and it finally pays off. The loose head squeezes over, sees himself on the big screen, and he's quite rightly smiling.
Well, you would have seen Llyr James play like this for the schools and colleges, for the Llandovery College, and won the championship this year. And one or two players just looking towards the referee there, and perhaps Llandeilo took advantage of that and pressed home their advantage. Well taken try. 4 tries in the National Cup, including one in the semi-final.
Conversion attempt by Johan Thomas. Oh, he's drawn that one back in off the right foot. Great conversion. Llandeilo 7, Tonmawr 0. It was a free play, Gavin, really, wasn't it? No, they had a chance, so they went again. If nothing came of it, they knew they could come back.
Yeah, it's all come from that 50-22 as well, haven't it? Great field position, puts a lot of pressure 5 metres out on the line, and they kind of just do well to burrow over against a really physical Tonmawr pack at the moment.
Long restart. Corin Richards. Llandeilo, as we knew, want to play some rugby. Jake Lewis at the base. Just takes his time, but not the best of clearances. And here's a chance for Tonmawr. Not been down here. Good offload. Right out to the left wing. Jack Gavigan Thomas, but he's bundled over. But it's going to be a penalty. An immediate chance for Tonmawr to respond. Points win.
Yes, they already pointed towards the post. Good effort there from Tonmawr and spreading the ball through the hands. Not quite getting the fleet-footed Gavigan Thomas away. Good option.
I think, did they point at the post? Because if the decision is made,
one or two players did point to the post, but I think the captain.
What you mean is one of the two of the front row pointed at the post.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, they've gone to the corner, and Charlie Thomas has put them right into the corner. 5 metres out then. Tonmawr line. Up goes Max Brennan. Seen one driving line out try. Will we see another? Elliot Tandy has the ball. A few Llandeilo hands have come through onto that. They'll do well, Tonmawr, to get this back.
Oliver Rice hanging on for grim death there. The Llandeilo lock forward.
It's a knock on. It's gone forward. It'll be a Llandeilo scrum.
Yeah, and a quick word in the shell-like ear of Tonmawr. Look forward, Jay Morris, and a smile on the face of Oliver Rice at the same time. Bit of kidology.
Is there a little clash of colours? I will ask the question because it's tricky sometimes. I know there's a lot of black on the Llandeilo shirt, but there's that green little strip. I'm just wondering, that's how maybe Osian Rhys had the ball earlier. A quick flash of green and he passed to them.
Yeah, sometimes it's well worth looking at the socks, isn't it? Luckily, Llandeilo socks are black and white.
If only the players had them up like they should.
Yeah, no standards.
Jake
Not
Lewis.
like it was in my day, as they say.
Not in mine. I'm only a little bit younger than Wyn. Lewis, the Llandeilo 9, gone for distance. Tonmawr, careful not to play themselves into a spot to bother. A good clearance there by Callum Llewellyn. But Llandeilo still want to play. Underneath this one, Ethan Piles feeds Charlie Thomas. Have a pop, Charlie. What a low raking spiral. Has that touched Johan Thomas? What's the decision? Yes, it has. He's not happy with the call, but that doesn't really matter. Flicked a stud, I reckon. Well, they can argue until the cows come home, but it is a Tonmawr line. Knock on, potentially. Oh!
Have that.
Yes, it was. Big hit there from Elliot Tandy on Osian Rhys. But just nudge forward. Kaboom! And a bit of a catch.
Yeah, no quarter asked and no quarter given either. That's the way you want to see it.
Tonmawr scrum steady. Oh, it's just gone forward from Callum Llewellyn.
No, we did have a shower of rain, a heavy shower just before kick-off, didn't we? The ball is greasy and the ground underfoot is greasy as well, but it's held up well, in fairness, over the last fortnight or so, has the pitch here at the Principality Stadium.
Sean Lee and the team are pulling their hair. Well, Lee hasn't got much hair, but he'd be pulling it out if he did. Because there's a lot of rugby, Gavin, for this bit of turf.
Oh, huge, and that ground staff are unbelievable. The way they care for this pitch, the way they look after it, what they do post-game, they're unbelievable to keep this pitch looking the way it does.
Here comes Llandeilo again. A little short play. Centres combining. Play on. Lewis caught at the base there. Nothing illegal in it, but Llandeilo have turned it over again. Rodri Jenkins, the man wearing 7. Oh, this could be a chance. It does open up. Through they go, Davis. Options either side. That's play on, not gone forward. There was a Tonmawr hand in there, so it will be Llandeilo ball again. Under pressure, Dylan Walters. And a little extra wriggle there. And Jake Lewis has just said something out of order.
Not like a scrum half. challenge the referee.
Yeah, just holding on there at the breakdown. Good, sensible chat there as well.
Yeah, the standard refereeing has been good. There have been many occasions when I've had to shout, "Oh, referee!"
Missed touch there. Just letting Llandeilo off the hook a little bit. Callum Llywelyn. His brother's in the centre. Not this one. That's Callum Griffiths. Pocket rocket of a centre in the mould of Kieran Williams. Where's the ball? That's the question. Who's got it? Who wants it? Just a ruck. Referee just keeping quiet there, letting the players sort that one out. Morgan Francis. Sgolgyfyn Ystalavera, captain. There's Charlie Thomas, the Banshee from Banwen. He feeds Oliver Jones. Tonmawr building some momentum. Oh, great cover there. Good decision by Thomas James to come in. Good tackle as well, textbook stuff. But Tonmawr, as Bargoed did in the plate final, they need to go through the phases. They need to try and break this Llandeilo defence down. Takes time. Llywelyn. Jones. Oh, that's a pinch. Super steal. Rodri Jenkins again. Oh. I think he's pinched the ball and then he's done it for holding on to the ball on the floor.
It's a great contest at the breakdown, isn't it? The two sevens again at each other's throats.
Made the tackle. Could argue that he was a bit sneaky, maybe not entirely through the gate. But, you know.
How wide is the gate?
Well, it depends on the size of the human being going through it.
You know.
Here we go then. Tonmawr, 5 metres out. 6 metres. I'll give Llandeilo another metre there. 6 metres out in this line out. To the middle it goes, to Brennan again. Tandy has ball. Tucked under the armpit there. Llandeilo coming through legally at the moment, but Tandy now twists, turns. Oh, he's held up at the moment. Dylan Walters in there. Can't get the ball down. Goal line restart. Good defence from Llandeilo.
Great defensive effort. But Elliot Tandy, he had a quick look, a sneaky look, didn't he, to get his bearings right before setting off. But look at this, great defensive effort from Llandeilo. 3 and 4 black and white jerseys there.
Yeah, Gavin there, maybe Tandy could have gone a little bit lower. We didn't realise maybe exactly where he was, because if he'd have gone straight to the deck, he might have got over.
Yeah, I think that's the difficulty when you're that close to the line, particularly with this new law, the drop out from the posts. Do you go that extra metre?
Oh, just stepped back onto the whitewash, right under the eyes of the referee's assistant.
Yeah, we've seen that once or twice today. Potentially could have let that one go. We would have been back for a 5 metre scrum. Had plenty on it. Late to the line out at Llandeilo. Rice, will he be the target? No. Not gone forward. And again, they look to play. Ryan Davis with a carry. Shoots back. Lewis does well to react. Come the boiler house, coming straight through. Griff Jones. Contest again at the breakdown. That's a ruck now. Oh. Miscommunication there. And does this give a chance? No, it's gone forward now from Tonmawr. Bit scrappy, Gavin, at the moment, but it's a cup final. A lot of nerves. You're playing a Principality. There's a lot going on for these young men.
I think it's probably a contrast of two styles here, where Tonmawr are trying to pump that corner and try and get some joy out of those driving lineouts, where Llandeilo are kind of trying to put some width on it, which at times is hurting them a little bit. They're kind of doing a little bit too much, but I think if they can just get that error count down, then get a bit of field position, I think they'll feel their way into the game a bit more.
It's got to start with a set piece for Llandeilo, isn't it? They've coughed up the ball at one or two lineouts. And the scrum going aground again.
Yeah, Adam Baker against Llyr James. Llyr James, Llandovery College. Adam Baker is Bridgend College. Matt Ospreys against Scarlets there. Know each other well. Oh, Llewellyn did exceptionally well there. Oh, but just forward. Oh, I'd like to see this one again. Jake Lewis went for it, I think, didn't he? There he goes. Oh, it was.
Yeah, one of these days that move is going to come off, isn't it? It works every time on the training paddock.
Well, the flat ball, or the French pass, it always used to be the French with the flattest of all passes, or forward. That is gain line rugby. That's what it's all about these days, getting over that gain line. Charlie Thomas. Jake Lewis opening it up. Sean Jones. We know what his kicking is like. Griffiths surely won't kick, will he? He does decide to kick. And here comes Llandeilo again. No one quite brave enough to give it a go. Kai Llewellyn. That got too much on it. The kicking battle goes the way of the West to Llandeilo.
Yeah, they get great distance on their kicks, don't they? And that's an element of play that has improved in recent years. It's the quality of the kicking. Direction wasn't quite there on that occasion for Tonmawr, but kicking from the hand and from the floor really has been exceptional.
Llandeilo saith, Tonmawr dim I wi. Yn yr hanner cynta o rownd derfynol y cwpan i'r tîmoedd a'r clybiau ieuenctid yma. 7-0 lead for Llandeilo. And over the touchline goes Toby Trickett. Both captains are hookers. They want to play quickly. Will they be allowed to take that one? No. Elliot Tandy brought back. Oh, stolen there. And Griff Jones, oh, unlucky to be penalised there, but not much in that, but he did go into his own man, potentially blocked the defender.
Oliver Rice, he's stolen 6 lineouts during this competition. The ace poacher for Llandeilo.
Well, that did look like Llandeilo ball, but it wasn't. They just read the Tonmawr line out perfectly. Llewellyn in the scrum. That's that flat ball again, and here goes Callum Griffiths. Offloads to Kai Llewellyn. The blindside flanker, Carson Lewis there, back in field. Tidied up on the deck by Kai Llewellyn, I think there. It's on if they go wide. Strong defence from Llandeilo in midfield. Charlie Thomas thinks he spotted something. But cover there. Oh, that's a nice little deft kick. But he's lost possession. And it's Tonmawr on the charge again. Arm is out. It's a penalty advantage for Tonmawr. Carson Lewis comes in at 9. Charlie Thomas. Flat hard ball. But they'll get another shot. Will they take a shot at goal this time? Fairly straightforward, Gavin. You'd think they'd take the 3 points here?
You would have thought so, you know. they've put 2 to the corner. It could be 7-6, and this could be the shorter goal to take the lead at the moment. But some great handling there. Great line by the 12. Offload to the 13, who took it brilliantly behind his back, particularly in this weather. Here's a replay here. That's a great take here. And some real field position for Tonmawr, and I think they need to capitalise on it by getting some points on the board now.
That's the pass that went awry there. Carson Lewis, super support.
Yeah, this could be a close run thing, couldn't it? So you take your points when they are on offer.
Charlie Thomas gets Tonmawr on the board. Llandeilo 7, Tonmawr 3 wy bellach. Tonmawr wedi cripa nôl mewn i'r gêm yma. It's Llandeilo 7, Tonmawr 3, courtesy of Charlie Thomas's left boot. They found a way back into this one. Started to put Llandeilo under a little bit of pressure.
There's a lovely bit of skill there, wasn't it? That short pass, and then there's Kai Llewellyn just managed to latch on to the ball, supported by Carson Lewis. Flank forward. There he is.
Yeah, good restart as well from Jake Lewis, hanging one, but here come Tonmawr again. That ball shoots out. But that's another funny law that I don't agree with. But here come Tonmawr. And their captain, Elliot Tandy, did well to take that, but it's been pinched again by Rhodri Jenkins. Lewis, spun round by Rees, tipped on. Here's a chance. Flat ball. Oh, massive contact out there. Huge defence from Tonmawr, piling over there.
It all started with Rhodri Jenkins, didn't it? We've seen some class play from both sets of forwards and backs. So look at this ball go. Lovely tip over.
You can see there's a bit of space on the edge as well. Tonmawr are coming quite hard around that ruck chain, so fair play to Llandeilo. They're identifying where they can go and put that ball, and they're attacking it.
Tonmawr win their own line-up ball. Well, that's gone forward, and it'll be a scrum for Llandeilo. The Tonmawr line-out not as efficient as they'd like it to be, Win.
Not at the moment, but as I say, you know, this is greasy ball, and Griff Jones challenged the Tonmawr line-out on that occasion. But you know, you win a few, we lose a few. But the same can be said for Llandeilo.
Jay Morris got a right palm to that one, but I think he could have got both on it. Not quite Delmy Thomas yet. Here comes Llandeilo. Oh, that late pass behind. Good play, Thomas Lloyd-Evans. And out wide is the blindside winger. Thomas James crosses over. Almost the first touch of the ball the winger has had. And he's over at Principality Stadium. And some funky celebrations as well.
And what about this deceit in midfield? Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Look at this.
Oh, he takes a massive hit, Tom Davis, but he made that try.
He's made from sterner stuff, is Tom Davis, son of Mevin, of course.
You can see it's a good bit of variation here. I think last twice they've done the run around, they've hit the short runner, they've now gone out the back, and it's a great finish here into the corner. He stood him up and he's got right to that edge.
It's kind of the role that Nick Tompkins played for Wales at Rugby World Cup. He offloaded right on the gain line and got absolutely creamed every time. It's a thankless task. So hopefully Thomas James will say a little diolch to Tom Davis, making sure that he squeezed into the corner. Can Johan Thomas convert? Oh, yes! Oh. Last minute, turned in, had the distance. Seen him play a few times this season, Johan Thomas, but I've not seen him kick at all for Gower College. Super try, super conversion. Llandeilo 14, Tonmawr 3.
Try well taken there by Thomas James, the in-out. And over in the corner. Super score.
He takes the restart as well. Jake Lewis not looking for the touchline, inviting Tonmawr to come back. Charlie Thomas, head up. Not the best kick, but that could work out for them. Kai Llewellyn has it. Ball in hand. Jack Gavigan Thomas looking to carry strongly, but Llandeilo repel that attack. Over the touchline she goes. Little conversation. And side entry by Tonmawr. Can't quite see that myself. But in the middle of it all is Rodri Jenkins wearing 7 again. A proper nuisance.
Oh, he goes through a mountain of work, doesn't he, the number 7? Just follow the headgear.
Just under 5 minutes of this first half left in the cup final, the Youth Cup final. Llandeilo against Tonmawr. Tonmawr have had their chances. Llandeilo have taken theirs. Good line out. Rice up in the middle. Set this drive up nicely. Toby Trickett has ball in hand. Tonmawr will have to work hard to get round this one. Careful not to swim through. They're trying to drag the Llandeilo pack down, and they have to use it, and use it they do. Davis, ball back inside this time. Great contest, and it will be a penalty. It is a penalty. Super work on the deck. And Max Brennan there. No, I think it's maybe Morgan Francis on the ball. There's a few of them on it. And the last one up, I think, is Morgan Francis. Blue sky in Cardiff. The rain has gone for now. Potential last chance for Tonmawr. Got to get this element right. Oliver Jones with the take. There's Morgan Francis with the carry. Llewellyn, change of direction. Richards looking for runners. Powerful runner is Elliot Tandy, the captain. Can Tonmawr leave the Llandeilo 22 with some points?
Crucial moments here for Llandeilo. Just before the break, they don't want to yield possession.
Well, that's exactly what Tonmawr have done. Lost it in contact, did Callum Llewellyn. It'll be a scrum if we have time. Yes, we do. Gavin Deasy, your assessment of this first half so far? It was an even contest, but just being edged by Llandeilo at the moment, potentially?
Yeah, I think it's been a real physical contest, particularly a contact area has been kind of fascinating how that's played out and how hotly contested it's been. I think Tonmawr probably feel like they need to keep the ball a little more in these strike areas. They've probably made a few errors in and around areas of the field where they could particularly pick up points. What's been really pleasing is both teams have really tried to play, particularly set piece, scrum line out. They've really tried to get strikes going. They've really tried to go and get to edges. I think it's been a really good contest, and you're right, Llandeilo have just taken their chances a little bit better.
In the past, we've seen possibly the Vars final a higher standard than the cup final, but it's been a gradual improvement, hasn't it, from the bowl final, which itself was a cracker, onto that Vars final, and here we are at the pinnacle of the youth rugby, and all credit to all teams.
Time is back on. Approaching last play, and I'm sure if it is last play, this will be in row Z. Early shove potentially, but they're under pressure at Llandeilo, and the arm is in the air. We're going to have another chance here. Big scrum from Tonmawr.
That's one for the forwards. The front row union.
Another scrum, or would you go to the corner? Their lineout's been a bit offish. Would you go for another scrum? Or will they just tap and go? Elliot Tandy, ball in hand. Oh, are they kicking a goal? They are. Gavin, agree with that one? Tricky one, isn't it? This has got to be last play, isn't it?
It is. I think it's a pretty measured call. I think the message at half-time for the Tonmawr boys will be there's another 35 minutes of rugby left to play. So I think if they can chip away that score, what it does show is those 2 conversions which are kicked from a touchline, how vital they were. You know, an extra 4 points buffer. This could be a kick to get back within a score, but actually it's just chipping away at that lead now. So I think it's a measured decision, and one which I think will pay off the way that this boy's been kicking this afternoon.
Yeah, if they turn around at 14-6, they're still in the hunt, aren't they?
Charlie Thomas then. Cracking strike. Such a confident player is the Banwen Banshee. There he is, wearing 15 this evening. Charlie Thomas. Super penalty to end the first half. And Tonmawr just chipping away at that Llandeilo lead. Mae di bod yn hanner cynta diddorol iawn yn Stadiwm Principality. Llandeilo ar y blaen yn erbyn Tonmawr o 14-6, ond yw'r gêm yma ddim ar ben o bell ffordd. 35 munud arall I ddod yn yr ail hanner. 14 points to 6, Llandeilo lead against Tonmawr, but this game is not over. Another cracking 35 minutes to come in the second half. Barod amdani felly yn yr ail hanner o rownd derfynol y cwpan ieuenctid yma. Llandeilo yn erbyn Tonmawr. Llandeilo ar y blaen o 14 i 6 ar yr egwyl. 35 munud gyda Tonmawr i droi pethach rownd. All set for the second half of this Youth Cup final then. Llandeilo lead Tonmawr by 14 points to 6. 35 minutes left for Tonmawr to turn things around. A couple of changes. Sonny Morgans is on, wearing 23 for number 10, Corin Richards. Harry Beer is off, and Rhys Smith is on as well for Tonmawr. And I think there has been a replacement for Llandeilo as well. Lloyd Thompson is on for Llyr James. No, sorry, for Osian Rhys. Penalty. Early penalty. Bit slow to move away there as Morgan Francis carries for Tonmawr. Back we will come. How important is it, Gavin, to start this second half well? You know, I know there's not much in it, but for Tonmawr, they had a little bit of momentum at the end of that first half. It's important to carry it over.
Yeah, it's an early opportunity for him to get a bit of field position now. But unfortunately, he's missed touch there. You know, playing in the right areas, particularly in the cup final, is really important. And they just need to have some possession down in those red areas and put Llandeilo under a bit of pressure.
Well, they're still trying to play. Jack Gavigan Thomas on the left wing. Big winger as well. There's Charlie Thomas. He'll creep into that 10 position. That's where he normally plays for the college. Rodri Jenkins, the Llandeilo 7, trying to get his mitts on it. Great break by Callum Griffiths once again. Here come Tonmawr out wide. Llywelyn, Kai Llywelyn, that is. The touchline, Llandeilo's friend there. Here comes pressure. Rhys Smith, the replacement, on for Tonmawr. Long ball out to midfield. Oh, lovely tip on from the captain, Tandy. 2 against 1. Sonny Morgans cuts back in. Good cover defence by Llandeilo, but they're still under pressure, and the arm is out. Free play as Oliver Jones hits a lovely angle. But it's a penalty against Llandeilo, and Tonmawr have started the way they finished that first half.
Well, it all started with Callum Griffiths at centre in that nice little step off the right foot, breaking through the Llandeilo defence.
A lovely bit of play by Adam Baker there. A little pirouette from the tight there in midfield. Sign him up for the 7 circuit, I say.
That's exactly a start Tonmawr will want. You know, 5 metres out now from a Llandeilo line. They got an opportunity to cut this lead.
I don't think they want to take a pop at the posts this time, do they? Or do they? A lot of discussion going on there.
Well, they did when it was last play, but we're only minutes in, and I think not going to bother with a line out. Adam Baker's going to tap this one, and he's going to go. Tap and pick and go. Baker a metre short. It's a good way of retaining possession, is that? Don't risk the line out, but you are risking going into contact with Rodri Jenkins there. And he's turned that over as the open side. Fantastic play. If it wasn't him, I do apologise to whoever it was.
The try's been given.
Oh, the try's been given. Well, we'll have to see this one again. I think the ball's just rolled over the line and it becomes live even if it's in a ruck.
That's great knowledge if that's the case.
Well, it wasn't Jenkins. Where is the ball? Well, there he goes. Elliot Tandy spots it. There he is celebrating. He just noticed that the ball has trickled over the whitewash and the ball is live, be it in a ruck or not then.
Great awareness there from the Tonmawr captain, and it's brought Tonmawr right back into it.
3 points adrift. This conversion to come from Charlie Thomas. I might curse him here, but he's been perfect from the tee. Good man. Don't listen to the commentator. The confident fullback strikes it well. It's a 1 point game. Llandeilo 14, Tonmawr 13.
Now here's another look. So quick. Eagle-eyed Elliot Tandy, the captain of Tonmawr, and the fullback Charlie Thomas have brought the team back within a point. Game on.
Low drill kick up towards halfway. It's exactly what you want to do from a restart. Clear your lines, start again. Well, Gavin, we have a game.
Yeah, you just feel like all the momentum is with Tonmawr now. Good pressure, great relieving kick there in our outside of their half, trying to pressure Llandeilo. So Llandeilo just got to try and get themselves back into this game now, keep the ball for a sustained period, just try and work themselves back in.
We will be looking for the player of the match, of course, sponsored by Go.Compare. More than one player putting his hand up at the moment, certainly on both sides.
Under pressure, doing exceptionally well there. Looking for spaces out wide. Davis in midfield. Support just about gets there in the nick of time. There's Lear James again. Powerful loose head prop. Is there space? Covered by Morgans, but back we will come. The option was to kick because Tonmawr were too quick out of the blocks.
Yeah, you can see just defensively now some messes probably at half time. They fill in the field a little bit better. Spacings are better around our ruck chain. And there's not much space for Llandeilo to go and play into there. So defensively, just few adjustments from Tonmawr there.
Touch is missed. Or not. He may touch.
Yeah, the referee made the decision. The touch judge, the referee's assistance flag stayed down.
I think, yeah, if you start off the field, then you have to catch the ball and then land in. You can't then bat it back. Oh, I said this in the second game. Rugby used to be simple. There's so many laws now, and they keep changing them as well.
That rule book gets thicker and thicker, doesn't it? Carol James used to say, rugby's a simple game.
Simple game indeed. Very simple if it's played well. And this is a very efficient drive from Llandeilo. Davis breaks one tackle, breaks another, still going, then driven back. Quick ball wanted. Lewis had to take his time there. Now looks for options either side. Dylan Walters. Jake Lewis. Little bit isolated. Elliot Tandy strong over the ball and wins the penalty. Chance goes begging for Llandeilo. Super work by the Tonmawr captain.
But look at this in midfield from Tom Davis, bouncing players off him. Almost got to the try line, but what a tackle. 2-on-1. Great turnover. Tandy again in the thick of it.
Yeah, Elliot Tandy really leading by example. His father Kevin, head coach of Tonmawr. His uncle Steve, coaching with Scotland.
Oh, he'd have been proud of that. I can see him now, you know, fist pumping as we saw him off camera when Scotland played Wales.
Changing the second row. Jay Morris leaving. On comes number 19, Millen Charles. Hasn't tidied the line out though. But they still play on? No. Decision comes that it has gone forward. They'll have an option if it's a knock-on in the line out. They can have a scrum or another line. I think they've elected for a scrum. It's a one-point game at Principality. Free kick. Most probably will reset the scrum. Yes, they do. Concentration now, crucial for Tonmawr. They've just got back within a point. Need a switch on here. Don't want to give anything away to the West Walians. There's a change as well. Griff Jones, I think, is leaving, and Lloyd Thomas on, wearing 16.
There he is, Llandovery College, second row off flanker, and he's played in all 5 cup games this year.
With his fringe poking out of his skull cap, I'm not quite sure if he can see. Socks down, long hair. What's happened? But here comes Llandeilo. Davis again, electing to carry. I think they've targeted Charlie Thomas there defensively. And here's a chance. Numbers. Super choice there to come in. Super tackle by Cameron Isaac. Had to come in there. But here comes Dylan Walters again. He's growing into the game. Bit of falling out off the ball, but Jenkins stretches and scores. Well deserved from the open side. Rodri Jenkins has been everywhere defensively, but in attack he squeezes over.
Yeah, but let's go back a little further. We saw Tom Davis again. He's finding holes now, isn't he, in midfield, and that created the space, the platform for the forwards to do their work, and Rodri Jenkins eventually reaching out for that try line.
Yeah, the second carry of a series of 2 really, where he's made that break. This time they had a bit of quick ball, but it was a great spot from the outside defenders for the Tonmawr boys. They come and stop that attack dead, but great carry from to get over the line there.
Another conversion attempt then for Johan Thomas. Push that one. It stays. Llandeilo 19, Tonmawr 13. 6-point game then. As we see the try again. Did well, did Jenkins. His pinch ball.
He's a strong boy, isn't he? He brushed aside the tackle of Morgan Francis. He's no shrinking violet himself.
Long restart. Does well to get it to the deck there. There's Thomas James. Has it gone forward? The Tonmawr faithful think it has. Yes, there's the call from the assistant referee. I saw a glimpse. I wasn't sure if it was a ball or his head guard. See it again. There. Just lost control. Tonmawr knew it. Good clear lines of communication between the officials. No TMO. And I quite like that. Shoots out. Callum Llewellyn under pressure. Good work from Jake Lewis. Elliot Tandy. There's Callum Griffiths. He's been a constant threat, but that's gone forward twice now. I would go as far to say this is a very even contest when, you know, 2 really good teams that both want to play some rugby.
Yes, and refereed well too. Sam Montague just having a quiet word when the quiet word is needed, but letting the game flow.
Tonmawr trying to get a squeeze on, but Lewis gets rid of it quickly. Thomas Lloyd-Evans. He finds Jack Gavigan Thomas. He doesn't like to kick. And he's tackled by Rhodri Jenkins. Here's Morgan Francis. Tonmawr have a few numbers there. Tandy involved again. Ball out wide. Gets to 22, Cameron Isaac. He gets to the deck. Llywelyn is there. Here come Tonmawr again. Proper contest, this one. Callum Llywelyn has to work really hard to get that one out. Llandeilo potentially lucky not to be penalised. Charlie Thomas. Oh, he's going to be caught in contact. And I think it's Dylan Walters, the blindside flanker. The Llandeilo blindside flanker. Last up after getting his hands on the ball. Super play by both teams.
Strong running from Tonmawr, from Cameron Isaac. The Llandeilo defence not taking any dummies whatsoever.
The change at 9 as well. I can see that Jake Lewis has left. Ivan Davies is on, wearing 24, I believe. From the penalty, Llandeilo have found this near touchline. You can see the fans there, packing the middle tier on the other side. Friends, family, maybe some of the clubs who have played previous games today have stayed as well.
Some of these Llandeilo boys are here for the second time, aren't they? They played with Ysgol Bro Dinefwr, who lost out to Ysgol Bro Myrddin in all Carmarthenshire final in the school section.
Good play from Llandeilo. It's on. It'll be 2-on-1 if they get the ball through the hands, and they do. Out to Thomas James. Scramble defence from Tonmawr again, but the ball fed back in to Ollie Harris. Harris, will he go over the touchline? Is the flag in the air? No, it is not. Llandeilo pouring forward. Good counter-ruck. Super turnover from Elliot Tandy again. The Tonmawr captain. It's a penalty. Penalty advantage. Slow to move. Quite difficult with about 12 bodies on top of you.
Thomas James was annoyed that he'd coughed up possession, wasn't he? And he threw everything into that tackle but held on to the ball. Oh, no then. Everybody getting involved here.
Yeah, got to be careful on the touchline. It's a big day for these young men. Don't want to be ruined by someone on the touchline. Best to keep your mouth shut, keep in the technical zone. But super work. Great counter-attack, and then Elliot Tandy quick onto the ball. Clean ball from the line out. Finds Morgan Francis in midfield now. Fingertip touch, no. Play on. Thomas driven back in the tackle. Super tackle by Tom Davies. Tonmawr still coming forward. Adam Baker with a carry in midfield. Callum Llywelyn, options either side. Could have passed it to the referee. Real battle. Got to be careful here. Oh, pick, show and go. Elliot Tandy, and an offload as well to Carson Lewis into the Llandeilo 22. Carson Lewis, I think, has cramp or pulled a calf there. He's struggling on this side.
Oh, you feel for him, don't you?
Well, we saw Alex Cuthbert pull a hamstring. Really felt for Alex Cuthbert. He's worked so hard to get back to fitness. That was for the Ospreys. And it's the team from the Ospreys region, Tonmawr, that are piling the pressure on Llandeilo at the moment, but that's a turnover. It's a penalty. Tom Davies wearing 12 gets up with the ball. He's kept some of the traits from his father's work. He did well to hold on to the ball there. Again, Rhodri Jenkins involved at the breakdown, making a nuisance of himself.
It's an arm wrestle at the breakdown, isn't it, Gavin?
That contact area is just so fierce at the moment. Both teams, even the Jackler, not just the Jackler, guys winning space, going through the ball, and it's really swinging momentum at the moment. That team who's most physical in that contact area seems to be having the momentum of the game.
Well, what has happened in this cup final, the Youth Cup final, Ronderfynol, tîm oedd ieuenctid, Llandeilo yn erbyn Tonmawr. Cais cynta, the first try, Llyr James. Charlie Thomas's left boot kept Tonmawr in it. And then, Tom Davies took a massive hit for Thomas James to cross for Llandeilo's second. We'll get back to the tries later on because the game has restarted. That's gone loose there and kicked forward by Tom Davies. Ollie Harris chasing this one. Can he get there? I think he can. A try from nothing from Llandeilo. Ollie Harris chasing Tom Davies's hack through. The bounce of a rugby ball, kind to one team, not so kind to Tonmawr. All of a sudden, Llandeilo 24, Tonmawr 13.
Well, that's a telling score, isn't it? Tom Davies with a speculative kick downfield. Ollie Harris proving again you never give up the chase. Great score, could well be the decisive one.
Yeah, that's going to be heartbreaking for Tonmawr. They've had a lot of possession up here. They've spent the last 10-15 minutes in our Llandeilo half, so that's really going to be heartbreaking for them. They're going to really have to work hard to get back into this game now.
I think Ivan Davies is stepping up with these conversions now. Just feel that this game has one more twist in it. Conversion successful. Llandeilo now 26 points to 13 as we see the try again. And Gavin, as Wynne said, you never give up on the chase.
No, and to be fair, he's worked hard to get that back there, and both defensively and attacking. And it's just lucky that Tonmawr have dipped it over the line here.
Yeah, Ollie Harris, top tackler for Llandeilo. Only missed 2 tackles in 2 seasons, but he's getting a fair reward there, isn't he? Good pace from the centre and getting his reward.
Well, you got to blow up there, ref, surely. He's playing advantage for Llandeilo. He's been excellent as the referee, Sam Montague, but I'd have blown up straight away there, and he has done now. Well done. It might be cramp, but it looked like a nasty little injury. Well, I think it is cramp, and cramp, it can feel like you're just absolutely cut down from behind sometimes. Gavin, cramp, talk us through it. Experienced on the 7th circuit, did you encounter cramp anywhere?
Lots of experience of cramp on the 7th circuit, unfortunately, because everyone was faster than me and I was always trying to chase them down, particularly when you're playing in the hot weather. So, yeah, it's a friend I know well.
Wynne chasing you to the bar to pay for the occasional round.
Tell you what, they're a great bunch of boys over the years.
There's a couple of them. Carson Lewis is suffering. Callum Llewellyn is suffering for Tonmawr. But let's take a look at these last 2 tries of the game. This one, good work by Rhodri Jenkins. Broke a tackle and extended, and that one, well, bad luck. Callum Griffiths, it's that slide down and your knee hits the ball first, isn't it?
Yeah, he's been excellent today. Callum Griffiths has, I've thought, as well. Carried really well. Defensively been brilliant. So it's just a little bit unlucky for him. Probably a bit of fatigue setting in as well, chasing back. Yeah, you've got to feel for Callum there.
How many years were you on the Sevens circuit, Gavin?
3 very long years. Very long. I don't think I ever got any fitter either, to be honest.
I will remember that night in Hong Kong, 2013, I think it was, and Wales were ahead. The only final they've reached, and they met Fiji in the final. They were ahead by but 3 scores, I think. Then Colini saw the Fijian come on, and Fiji won the game. Corey Allen, I think, scored 2 tries, I think, on that night.
Testing the grey matter there, Wyn.
Oh, I tell you what.
Well, if you're going to win a Sevens competition anywhere, I'm guessing if you were to pick one, Gavin, it'd be Hong Kong, would it?
Oh, has to be Hong Kong. Has to be Hong Kong. Brilliant atmosphere, unbelievable stadium. Just the history of the place. Yeah, what a competition.
But they've stopped playing, or they will stop playing at the Sokompo Stadium this year. They've built a new stadium out in Kai Tak, apparently.
Wow. But does the night always end in Lang Kwai Fong or somewhere like that?
Or somewhere like that. Joe Bananas. They tell me.
I'm sure South Stand will be just as lively.
Oh, my goodness. From 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, if you haven't experienced Sevens anywhere in the world and you fancy a trip, then Hong Kong would be the place. But be prepared.
The fancy dresses, my goodness me.
Llandeilo scrum creaking a little bit, but no problem, says the referee. Sam Montague will just have a reset. If Tonmawr want to get anything out of this one, they need a score, they need a 7-pointer, and pretty quick win.
Yes, they certainly do. But you can't turn your backs on them, because they will come back at you, and led by Elliot Tandy, is led by example. And you know, we are looking for the go.compare player of the match, and sometimes it does come from the vanquished side. So don't disregard Elliot Tandy and 1 or 2 others.
Yeah, Llandeilo looking for space again. Try scorer Thomas Lloyd-Evans. Ivan Davis wearing 24. Well, we're going to have a scrum for Tonmawr, and this is going to be a chance here as well, because it's right in the middle of the field. They've got a little bit of ascendancy as well.
Yeah, options left and right from this scrum, and 8 Llandeilo forwards tied in, so the backs will need to keep a watchful eye on the other opposition.
Not forward there by Lloyd Thomas. Told him he needs to cut that fringe. Looking how they're set up. Be a late run here from Jack Gavigan-Thomas, potentially, if he gets the ball. Pouring through at Llandeilo. Nothing wrong there at all with what Llandeilo did. Thomas Lloyd-Evans was in there. They have the ball now out wide. Ollie Harris. Oh, brutal at the contact again. Clear James stopped in his tracks. Not the greatest of kicks, but they knew the advantage was being played. Let's talk about the player of the match, and brought to you by Go.Compare. Gavin, Wyn, discuss amongst yourselves who's in the hunt for it.
Well, I've already mentioned Elliot Tandy, but from the Llandeilo team, I'm certainly looking
impartial
at
now,
Rodri Jenkins. Indeed. But you know, any number of players. Charlie Thomas has impressed, as has Callum Llewellyn, and 1 or 2 others. What do you reckon, Gavin?
Yeah, I think Rodri Jenkins been excellent, particularly in the contact area. He's been a real thorn in the Tonmawr side, and he's made it really competitive. I also thought Tom Davis has been excellent, very good on the ball, give him lots of go forward. Again, someone who's been really combative in that contact area, so I think he's up for grabs at the moment.
Yeah, Tom Davis has certainly come into the game in this second half and testing the Tonmawr defence.
Yeah, Tom Davis has been involved in 3 of the scores, and Rodri Jenkins, you could say that he's been involved defensively a lot and then crossed himself as well. But Elliot Tandy has led by example, a Tonmawr captain.
Yeah, Elliot's been excellent, and he's been so mobile. He's covered every inch of this grass with the ball and without the ball, so he's certainly leading from the front.
And when you look at the notes, the player notes here, you look at Tom Davies and Ollie Harris in midfield. They've played alongside one another since they were in primary school, and they've developed a strong partnership, haven't they? They know each other's plays so well. And to think that that they started at a very tender age.
I think you can see that as well. You can see that from those little run-arounds they've been doing, from mixing the variations up on those options, and that one try they scored, that'll be on the highlight reel for the pair of them, I think. So you can really see that they've played a lot of rugby together.
Good nudge from Ivan Davies there into the Tonmawr 22 Llandeilo goal. This is the game right here, you'd think.
There's a huge discussion going on amongst the Llandeilo forwards as they walk slowly but purposefully to this line-out.
Who will be the option here? Oliver Rice, constant target. Here he comes forward. And they set the drive up, but that's gone forward from the hand. They won't mind that much. It is a mistake, but they've got Tonmawr exactly where they want them.
But you have to say that was a bit sloppy, because they've been quite efficient since losing one or two early lineouts.
Well, replacement here. Johan Thomas is going off. I think he's replaced by Luke Lewis in the number 9 jersey. Shirts go amiss in youth rugby. They're in someone's bag. To be seen next worn at university somewhere, or the Hong Kong Sevens even. Clearing kick, a good clearance, but Tonmawr want possession. They want the ball. They'll have to contest this. And I do believe that was Morgan Francis with a kick. Number 8 picks and kicks. Superb work. You don't see it that often.
2 scores the difference. Tonmawr need to get their hands on the ball and take play to the Llandeilo defence, which has proved pretty solid. That's the first element done well. It all starts with the throw-in at the line-out, of course. And it's that man, Roderick Jenkins, again making nuisance of himself, as every number 7 should and does.
Hands needed. Ball does get wide. Charge down, it'll be a Llandeilo ball. Game has lost its shape a bit, Gavin, hasn't it? You know, the Llandeilo are in control on the scoreboard, and then Tonmawr turn to chase it. It's got a bit messy.
Yeah, I think Tonmawr are probably looking for a few miracle balls now to try and get themselves back in a game, where it's an offload, where it's a kick. And Llandeilo, they're probably feeling a little bit nervous now when they're wanting that clock to tick away. I think both teams, really, they just need to start keeping their hands on the ball now, get through a few phases and see what opens up in front of them. There's still 5-6 minutes left to play, so lots could happen.
Osian Rees is back on for Llyr James. I said earlier he can play both sides of the scrum.
Proving his versatility.
It's what you need in modern rugby, Win, I would imagine, especially in the front row.
Yeah, it's his 40th game for the Llandeilo youth.
How old was he when he started? That's impressive, because he also plays, schools and colleges and regional rugby as well. Going back to the day you play for the school in the morning, the youth in the afternoon. Those days are long gone. Kai Llywelyn, lovely break. And Tonmawr still have possession. Can they make something with this? The answer is no, because Llandeilo have turned it over again. And Llandeilo want to play. Thomas Lloyd Evans caught in heavy traffic.
Well, we've witnessed 2 great finals, haven't we? And this is a third. Testament to the skills and the coaching on the respective coaching teams.
Where is he? Where is Rhodri Jenkins? There he is.
Well, look for the ball and you'll see that Rhodri Jenkins is never far away.
I think he had a bit of help turning that one over as well. Trying to find out exactly how much time is left on the officials' watch. There he is, Sam Montague. He has a look at his watch. He's listening to me. Sam, how long is left? Llandeilo just outside the Tonmawr 22. They lead 26 points to 13. It's a long way back for Tonmawr. That wasn't straight enough.
Any idea of time would be great.
Not straight in the line out. Tonmawr elected for the scrum. Lots of changes for both teams. Everyone proving Principality playing at the home of Welsh Rugby. If you had a look at that scrum, that was unopposed. A few injuries as well. So that means that there is an unopposed scrum and a chance for Tonmawr. That's a massive up and under by Elliot Tandy. Back there is Thomas Lloyd-Evans. Oh, that's charged down. Now then. Oh, he does well to recover. I think it's been knocked forward and Tonmawr will have a chance here.
Well, Llandeilo, the clock is their best friend at the moment, I think, Rhys.
Yeah, they're looking a bit nervous, Gavin, at the moment. They know they've got the lead, but they're putting themselves under pressure.
Yeah, they've had an opportunity to keep possession in a Tonmawr 22 on 2 or 3 occasions now, and it's either been a wayward line out or a knock on or something's gone wrong with the drive, and that's really put them under pressure. You know, the Tonmawr chased hard there, got that charge down, and if they score you and manage to knock it over, it could be an interesting finish to the game.
Rhodri Jenkins leaves the Llandeilo open side. He's replaced by Ryan Sargent wearing 19. Super shift from Jenkins, but here's Tandy from the base. See what they've done there. Tonmawr uncontested. Their most potent attacker, Tandy, has gone to 8. Oh, they're half a metre short at Tonmawr. Francis, can he get the ball down? Oh, I thought he's going to give it.
It's got to be there, surely.
He has given it. Referee has his hand in the air. Try is given. Try is awarded for Tonmawr. And their number 8, Morgan Francis. Conversion to come. We could have drama at Principality.
Charlie Thomas has shouted for the tee.
This is an important kick now, a very important kick. He's got to knock this over for him to have a chance to get that ball back and get down and get another score.
It's on the right side for Charlie Thomas and his left boot. Big kick. Conversion is good. So we have a 6-point game. It's all to play for.
Llandeilo nails will be bitten down to the quick, because they looked to be home and dry a few minutes ago.
It's going to be interesting now to Tonmawr hold on to possession, try and work their way upfield, or they're going to look for territory and try and force an error from Llandeilo, because there's been a few of them in the last 10 minutes.
Well, I can tell you one thing, Llandeilo were offside from the kick-off. Tonmawr elect to kick, they find some space. Fortune favours the brave, and brave Thomas Lloyd-Evans was there. Tonmawr looking to pinch it, they've got to be squeaky clean now. Ivan Davis digs it out. Up the jumper time potentially, which is always a risk, of course. Beating the first tackle. Llandeilo attacker, but there we go. Sealing off. Tonmawr have a chance at this one.
We really need time left, guys, if you can have some idea, please.
Charlie Thomas would have wanted more distance on that kick. They held the line out.
A Tonmawr line out then. 6 points adrift against Llandeilo in the Youth Cup final. Around 3 minutes left on the clock. Do we have a dramatic climax at Principality? Elliot Tandy, the hooker and captain, finds his man Oliver Jones. Here come Tonmawr and try scorer Morgan Francis out wide under pressure. Jack Gavigan Thomas does well stepping in field. Referee does well to get out of the way that time. Tandy, the captain, organising. Piling forward now, Tonmawr making yards after contact. I think Elliot Tandy, the captain, is playing scrum half. Number 8, he's everywhere. And they are going through the phases. Charlie Thomas throws a dummy. Oh, out the back door. Great play. Combination play by Tonmawr.
Fantastic skills.
Millen Charles with the last pass. Llandeilo trying to pour through. They've got a 6-point buffer. Oh, long, huge ball out. Jones carries into the Llandeilo 22. Down the blind side goes Elliot Tandy, the captain, making yards again. Elbow on the floor, potentially. No! Well, Thomas James, I believe, has got away with a sneaky one there. Tonmawr disappointed. His hands were certainly on the ball. Win. Gavin, I'll let you discuss this one. We'll see it again.
Well,
has he got away with one?
He was right in front of the ref, wasn't he? And with that headgear, you couldn't miss him.
Did his elbow touch the floor?
It's a tough,
You can
it's
see.
a tough one. It's a tough one. There's no one better placed than a referee there, to be honest. He's right close to the action. It's a close one.
I think, you know, there is an issue. Maybe people have
That
set
issue-
things out of turn, potentially.
That issue has just been resolved with a yellow card.
Yeah, it's Jack Gavigan Thomas. You can understand frustration. 1 minute, I think that was. Let's discuss then the player of the match, brought to you by Go.Compare. Gavin, do you want to have the final say on this one?
I think it's a toss-up for me. I think Elliot Tandy's been superb. Win, lose or draw here, I think he's really led from the front. He's done everything, as I think Win said, playing scrum half at one point, as well as picking up off a back, the scrum, throwing the ball in. The only thing he hasn't done is take a kick, a goal, I think. But also, you know, Rodri Jenkins has been excellent for Llandeilo. He's been in the middle of everything. He's been a real nuisance in that contact area. There's two real big candidates here for me.
Yeah, likewise, I've really been impressed by Elliot Tandy. He's brought a smile to my face. And as you say, he's everywhere. He's really a Swiss knife of a player, isn't he?
Llandeilo still trying to play. Most probably we are last play of the game, and the final whistle goes. Kicked into touch by Ivan Davis. Victory for Llandeilo, and player of the match brought to you by Go.Compare, chosen by Wyn and Gavin alongside me, is the Tonmawr losing captain Elliot Tandy. Super performance, led from the front in a great Youth Cup final. Llongyfarchiadau mawr I glwb rygbi Llandeilo yn fuddigol yn rownd derfynol. Y cwpan i'r tîmoedd ieuenctid yn erbyn Tonmawr. Y sgôr terfynol yn Stadiwm Principality. Llandeilo 26, Tonmawr 20. What a performance. What a game in the Cup final, the Youth Cup final. Llandeilo 26, Tonmawr 20.
Yeah, classic worthy of the Cup final. And it all hinged on that kick through by Tom Davis, and the chase by Ollie Harris, I think, because up until then it was an even contest, and as Tonmawr came back into it and threatened to take it from Llandeilo at the end, but that was the turning point for me. But some brilliant individual performances, Gavin.
Oh, I think both teams came here to play. Both teams put lots of width on the ball, but also had a real edge in the contact, you know, whether they were carrying, whether defensively. There was a real physical game out there. You could see that from the first minute. It was a real good game for a cup final. The quality has been superb all day, and that is the crescendo for us there. And that cup final has probably brought us the best quality of the day, really.
It kind of, let's talk about youth rugby, really, as we see the back of Elliot Tandy, the player of the match. People are talking about, oh, you've changed youth rugby, it's gone from under-19s to under-18s, it's ruined the game, but it obviously hasn't, because there's still a lot of teams playing youth rugby, and there's a lot of quality out there as well, Gavin.
Yeah, we've seen with the introduction of the age banding, we've seen a rise of players come from that under-16 age group into that under-18 age group because of that more opportunity, with there not being an under-19 and adult player within that game. But we've also seen on the flip side of that an opportunity for the 18-year-old, third-year youth player to go into senior rugby. So we've seen some really good news stories around rugby clubs in Wales where we've got some really young aspirational boys playing for their clubs. But the quality has been superb. You can see here from Tonmawr, as well as Llandeilo, as well as some of the institutions they're playing for in their educational establishments, giving them rugby opportunities on a regular basis.
Takes a long time, doesn't it? You know, it's like a big tanker turning. You can't change Welsh rugby, certainly overnight. But rugby in general needs to change.
Yeah, when we talk about so much negativity in Welsh rugby, it's good to talk about positivity with the youth players and the juniors as well, girls and boys, it has to be said.
Yeah, and clubs are working really hard to keep these boys in the game now. I'm sure Tonmawr and Llandeilo will be looking at these teams today and hoping and working with these boys to retain them within their senior sections and watch them to continue prosper into their senior male teams.
Yeah, if they do leave, go to university, go and work elsewhere, then if they do come back, you hope then that they come back and play for your local sides. If they don't make the grade regionally, come back and play for your local team.
Yeah, that is the thing, isn't it? You know, 3 or 4 will make the grade from the academy, but, you know, will the others come back and play for the village side, or will they say, well, you know, I haven't quite made it. Do I really want to tell people that I haven't made it? That's Kevin Lewis, I think, is it?
Trophy presentations. Tonmawr, they're not happy. You can understand that. Steve Owen from the Welsh Rugby Union handing them out.
Yeah, commiserations to
never nice to lose in a final.
Very brave Tonmawr side. They'll come again.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed, but I'm sure that when the next few days settle down, they'll realise what an experience they've had of playing our national stadium and how proud they've done their club as well, putting on a superb performance and showing what the Tonmawr Rugby Club's all about.
That's right. You know, they were right in the mix. Charlie Thomas penalty before half time is 14-6, wasn't it? And then 14-11, 14-13. They scored early in the second half, but then the game kind of drifted away from them. There was a try by Rodri Jenkins, and then by Ollie Harris. That took Llandeilo 26-13 ahead, but it was nervous times at the end of that one because Tonmawr found momentum in the game.
Yeah, credit to Tonmawr. They never gave up, did they? They stayed in the fight. We knew if they'd pinch a score and they'd put that conversion over, we'd have a tense finish, so credit to them all.
There would have been some nervousness in the Llandeilo camp, of course, because some of these boys played for Ysgol Brodin Ewr last week and they were denied right at the death and lost by just the 1 point.
Yeah, there is Ivan Davies. He'll be very happy to collect a winner's trophy, as they all will. A credit to both teams. Jake Lewis there had to give his shirt away for Luke Lewis to come on. West Walian clubs have done very, very well in the cup finals, and the schools have done exceptionally well as well. As long as they all have proper haircuts and pull their socks up to play.
Yes, and with new names on the trophies this year, you know, one or two sides went out in the earlier rounds in the schools cup.
All the squad. A big squad at Llandeilo. They're a great hub for rugby. There is Tom Davis, played a vital role in a few of their tries. Toby Trickett, the captain. We'll wait for the final presentation of the Youth Cup. The Youth Cup is heading west, because tonight West was best. Pencampwyr y cwpan eleni i'r tîm oedd ieuenctid yw clwb rygbi Llandeilo. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iddyn nhw. Llywydd Undeb Rygbi Cymru Terry Cobner yn cyflwyno'r cwpan i Toby Trickett. Mae hwnna'n lun bydd yn y cof. Mae hwnna'n lun bydd lan yn y clwb. That's a picture that'll be up in Llandeilo Rugby Club. Terry Cobner, president of the Welsh Rugby Union, giving the Youth Cup to Toby Trickett, because the champions are Llandeilo. Huge congratulations to the West Walians, Llandeilo and Pencampwyr. Deservedly so, win.
Yes, I think on balance, they came here determined to lift the cup. They've never been here before, and they certainly graced the Principality Stadium with some lovely skills, it has to be said. It's an all-round team, but that's not to take anything away from Tonmawr. They certainly competed in every aspect of play, and indeed, you know, the battle at the breakdown, I think eventually that was probably what clinched it for Llandeilo.
Yeah, Gavin, agree with that assessment by Wyn?
Yeah, I don't think Llandeilo ever lost the lead today when they scored that first try. I think they kept edging their way in front. They took their opportunities really well. They played some nice rugby. And I think they were worthy winners there after a strong Tonmawr fight back.
Gavin, Wyn, diolch yn fawr am eich cwmni. Big thank you for your words in commentary alongside me. Llongyfarchiadau i Llandeilo. A llongyfarchiadau hefyd i Tonmawr. Congratulations to both teams, but in particular to Llandeilo. Let's enjoy some highlights from the Youth Cup final. Until next week, da bo chi.